Simpsons Christmas Boogie. Simpsons Christmas Boogie.
Okay, Good Day. This is our Christmas part of the album, and you can play this at your Christmas parties or to yourself on Christmas Eve if there's nothing else to do.
Good day, eh?
Yeah.
In case you thought, like, I wasn't on this part.
Oh, I guarantee you'd be on. Okay, so Good Day. This is the Christmas part, and we're going to tell you what to get your true love for Christmas.
Look out the window.
Where? What are you doing?
Snow.
What? Oh, it's a great white north, and it's snowing because it's Christmas time. Hey, Hoser.
What?
Here's a quiz. Quiz for Duck.
Okay, I have my thinking toque on.
Yeah, right. What are the 12 days of Christmas? Just figure it out, right? Christmas is when?
The 25th.
Right, and what's the 24th? Christmas Eve, right? So
That's two.
two. And then what's after that? Boxing
Wrestling Day.
No, get
Boxing
out.
Day, yeah.
That's 3.
I know.
Then what's after that? Nothing.
New Year's.
4. And what's
New Year's Eve.
5?
Okay.
Where do you get 12?
There's 2 Saturdays and Sundays in there. That's 4. That's 9. And 3 other days, which I believe are the mystery days.
Okay, now, this is our Christmas song, in case you don't know what to get somebody for Christmas.
There's lots of ideas in here, so listen and don't get stuck.
Okay.
By the way, that's me on the organ.
Oh, jeez.
You start.
Okay. On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a beer.
On the second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 2 turtlenecks.
And a beer. Okay, good. On the third day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 3 French toasts.
2 turtlenecks.
And a beer. Okay,
There should be more there, right?
where? Go.
4th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 4 pounds of back bacon.
3 French toasts.
2 turtlenecks
And a beer.
in a tree. See, you need
yeah.
more.
On the 5th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 5 golden toques.
4 pounds of back bacon.
3 French toasts.
2 turtlenecks
And a beer.
in a tree.
Okay, on the 6th. To go.
Christmas, my true love gave to me 6 packs of 2 4
5 golden toques.
4 pounds of back
3
bacon.
French toasts.
2 turtlenecks
And a beer
in a tree.
Okay. On the 7th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 7 packs of smoke.
Get 6 packs of 2
5 golden toques.
4 pounds of back
3
bacon.
French toasts.
2 turtlenecks
And a beer
in a tree.
Right, I keep forgetting. Okay.
This should just be the 2 days of Christmas. It's too hard for us. Go, Hoser.
Oh, 8th day of Christmas, true love gave to me
8 comic books.
7 packs of smoke, 6 packs of 2 4 5. And a beer. Yeah, that beer is empty. Okay, date 12.
Good day, and welcome to day 12.
Yeah. Golden tubes, 4 pounds of back bacon, 3 French toast, 2 turtlenecks, and a beer in a tree.
Where did you learn to do that?
Albums.
So, like, that's our song. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
And good day.
Good day, everybody. Happy New Year, too. Shh. Okay, you know what you left out?
What?
Donuts. I told you to get me donuts. Either on the 9th day or the 10th day or the 11th day.
the
I wanted
song's
donuts. But I
Merry
wanted...
Christmas, everybody.
Or on the 12th day, you could have gotten me a dozen donuts.
Go on to the
You could have
stores
gone down
and get some
to
presents.
like the good donut shop where if you buy a dozen, you get another one free. And that would have been 13 for the 13 days of Christmas.
Next Christmas, get me a chainsaw. Take off. Boy, that song is a beauty. It moved me.
Yeah, I think it ranks up there with Stairway to Heaven.
What?
Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, próspero año y felicidad. Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, próspero año y felicidad. Because I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, próspero año y felicidad. Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, próspero año y felicidad. Because I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my
Read your lips across your ragged tongue. Come up for two together, sing them violently.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away.
Move the jar, cry out loud, bound up the dead triumphantly.
This year, instead of brown tears, I'll give it to someone special.
I wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
It's a nice day.
Tear the limbs across the wrist, full possession of a memory. Bury me, or I'll say dog, icy hands surrounding me.
Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, próspero año y felicidad. Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, próspero año y felicidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad, próspero año y felicidad. Feliz Navidad.
Oh my God, the President of the United States. The publicly elected official holds the highest office not just in the United States, but the world. He has to have a voice truly befitting of the honor and dignity befitting this position.
Agent Johnny Slater of the Secret Service, I believe. It looks like we're the only two people from above ground here. There's no need to be formal with me here.
Queen Pib, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good. Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch.
For your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aught, and occasionally the games of the beyond.
And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. Great Trump impression, best ever. I don't know, it didn't sound like it. Elon's balls in his mouth enough. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. I feel like maybe we should run with the opposite angle. It used to be that we were making fun of Elon because he had basically turned into a Trump sycophant, and you can decide if you would use other words in that place instead. But I wonder if maybe we should turn it the other way now. Maybe we suggest that Donald Trump is actually the sub in this relationship. I wonder if maybe that would cause anything down the line. Must we think about Elon's genitalia? Well, I would just assume, like everything else with him, it'd be fake. All right, let's start from the top and make it drop. So we got here bright and early on a Wednesday. The last Wednesday before Crimbo. Oh, good, all those pictures finished uploading too. Because usually what'll happen is before the show, if it's an outfit I ain't done in a hot minute, I'll usually take like a bunch of pictures because they got the green screen, a fancy new camera. And I took a couple extra interesting ones of tonight's outfit with a special attachment that I don't have it on me right now, but I always kind of want to take a couple of pictures. You ever play that game Zone of the Enders? You know that very strange position the cockpits have on the giant mechs that wander around? Kind of felt, hey, what if I dressed like that for a few pictures? Maybe you'll find out what that's all on about sometime. Let's see what we got here. I see Display Salad, Midnight Wolf. I saved you from having to finish watching Pessimist. Oh, you're gonna have to go back and watch that on Hannah's channel later. You're gonna have to do that. Hey, Vector Man, Crazy Two Shades, Golden Loki, welcome on in. You love the Mackenzie Bros, ain't they something else? Hello, Pizzo as well, Very Pink Penguin, welcome on in. Flounder, how you doing? Gami Mommy, King Darian, Henlo, Egg King Monster as well. Ina Waffles, enjoy the Loicosaurus. Hey, Thieving Individual, Blue Dragon as well. Yes, time well spent doing things only a therapist and all be haunted by you. Damn right. Let's see what else we got here. We got, did I say hello to Pizza? I'll tell you what, I'm gonna say hello to you again. How you doing? Why not? Sailor Soapbox as well, of course, with the question which was on everyone's mind. Sailor Soapbox wants the redemption. And you know what? I'm going to allow it just because you've been a patron of the Queen Pib show since long before it was the Queen Pib show. So I will permit this.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sailor Soapbox. Happy birthday to you.
I don't normally give people the what's the name, white dress, blonde lady, Frankie loved her. The Marilyn Monroe. I don't usually give people the Marilyn Monroe, but you know what? You did that banging ass Photoshop me with Frankie Sinatra, so I'm gonna let it slide. That brought tears to your eyes. Yeah, so does onions. I'm glad you enjoyed it all the same. Let's see who else popped in there while I'm sorting down here. Of course, Kisuna Koji, welcome on as well. Crow Feet, how you doing? So peeking a little bit more. There, I think we're all got up. I'm gonna check real quick because I gotta see if I still have an Amazon package coming tonight. Because if not, I'll tell Rio to turn off some lights and shit here. See, arriving It says ordered. I'm assuming ordered doesn't mean shipped. So, I mean, I'll check how it's doing in a couple hours, but I'm guessing I ain't getting that package tonight. That would be my guess here. But all right, so tonight, I'm not going to spend too much time here in the pre-show because let's be honest, if I want to shoot off at the mouth about things, there's a couple of dry spots in tonight's game. Hybrid Heaven that I could certainly insert those things into. And here's what's going to happen before we get going. When we get to the title screen, I'm going to bring up a wager because due to time constraints, this is going to be the final show in which we play Hybrid Heaven. Question's going to be, do we beat the game of our own volition, or do I pull up a YouTube video with the interest of time? So you'll get an opportunity to wage your channel points, or whether you think there's a miracle I squeeze this thing out, or if I have to throw in the towel, so to speak. Don't insert things in dry spots. The chafing, I know. Quote the movie Evolution. There's always time for lubricant.
The champ is here!
Boy, is that a line to come in on.
The champ is here! The champ is here!
Whoa, wait a minute.
The champ is here!
Gentlemen.
Is this allegedly something normal to watch? I mean,
The police have themselves an RV.
when you're celebrating Pissmas,
Southeast corner. Get over there!
maybe if I talk about the strap-on I had in the pre-show, maybe that'd keep things on brand. Hannah Reloaded and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Hannah Reloaded and Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. We were just talking about you. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. H for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real N64. And it'll look old-timey and shit when we get going here. I would not believe the show you just had. Well, I had it on while I was getting ready, so I know what you were up to. You were celebrating Pissmas. And if you want to find out what Pissmas is, make sure you give Hannah Reloaded a freaking raid. I'm going to go and issue it myself because I got my titties and my hands in front of the keyboard over here. You follow Hannah, please and freaking thank you. One of the few places on Twitch I hang my hat these days. It's getting tricky to find quality action. Let me tell you, Hannah's got the goods. Hannah also occasionally wears platinum, which tickles the parts of my brain that go, oh, I should wear platinum, and then I wear platinum. So legally, she does also occasionally inspire the looks on the show. And again, if that's not an endorsement of a program, I don't know what is. You like a good retro play on real hardware? Like I said, the tits may be fake, but we keep it real around here. We'll come on and screaming at the radio. A. Lamont LaMail as well, and Dillis Filler. And of course, Harold Elbowman the Fourth as well. Welcome on in. Yes, Hannah was celebrating Pissmas, and again, you go over there and you can find out what that is. I was just thinking, because you like to show videos of flat earthers and, you know, the silliness they get up to. There was this tangent that was on a TikTok once. There was this guy who was making like fake videos of like weird blackjack hands at casinos, and you could tell they were fake because they were just using chips you could buy on Amazon. So I was like, what would compel someone to make fake gambling videos? And I click on the profile, I look around, and of course, turns out, of course, he's a fucking flat earther. So feels like so many of these things all commingle with each other, you know? Is what it is. But as Hannah's a very good show, you check her out, please, and thank you. Anyway, we're about to get going here. We'll be playing some Hybrid Heaven. We'll be doing a little channel points wager on whether or not I'll be able to beat the damn thing tonight. Before we get over there, we'll give you and your hand a little friend, all your friends here, a little chance to, in case maybe you need to get up and stretch after celebrating Pissmas. We're gonna run a quick fake commercial break, and when we come back, Hybrid Heaven for the N64.
Come on down to Conklin Chevrolet. We now have Jaguars. We have Panther bodies. We have Fox bodies. We have Cougars. Whether you just inherited a fat stack of California cabbage from a dearly departed relative, or you just got your first big boy job at your dad's paper refinery and need to show former classmates you're making career money at 19, let us talk you into something unreasonably fast for just $99,999.29.25. Any make, any model, it's all the exact same price at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Oldsmobile, Suzuki, Harley Davidson. We have used cars, we have luxury cars, we have LS swap power wheels, we have divorce. Infidelity is a choice, Rebecca, and you gave me no option but to choose it. Cure your loneliness with a weapons-grade dose of acceleration and treat the turnpike as your own personal Nürburgring. Because speeding tickets are more affordable than ever and the points just fall off like brisket from the bone. At least that's what our friend who took the LSAT tells us. Lose your right to federal assistance at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Tesla, Duesenberg, Pete Davidson. Come down to the only unregistered used car dealership with supercharged power and sales associates with names like Jason, Raymond, and Shane. Come get these withering handshakes and coffee so hot you can't drink it, with powdered creamer so lumpy it rests at the bottom of the cup like sunken treasure. Find the X and dig up savings at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Kia, Jaguar, but not Ford or Land Rover. When you're gone off that perk 30 and have a handle of wild turkey and the spousal support check comes through in the mail, you just got a hit on eHarmony and insurance approved your Cialis prescription, that's when you know it's time to treat yourself to a Jaguar F-Type so you can join your problematic army of professional condom forgetters. That price is so rock bottom they bust through the Earth's core. Come out the other side and go sky high again. We know where you live at Kunkelman Chevrolet, but with Riz. There's no half-assing here. This is double cheeks, fully loaded, ready to make it clap like the plane just landed. So clear your search history and burn anything you don't want used against you, and come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Oldsmobile, Land Rover, but not Jaguar, Ford, Suzuki, Ford, Tesla, Jaguar, but never Land Rover, Chrysler, Ridge Racer, Ford a third time. Off Route 425-2529, Harrisburg.
I gotta get the one in there with the sovereign citizen bit. I mean, that's the thing. If Hannah's gonna bring us love, I gotta make sure the one with the sovereign citizen in the ad is always ready to go at a moment's notice. But for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Piv, Patricia, Inga, Bogard. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hip, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. And this is Hybrid Heaven for the Nintendo 64. Released in 1999, I want to say. Developed by Konami Computer Entertainment Osaka and published by Konami. It was designed to compete with Metal Gear Solid, and I don't know that it pulls it off, but it at least tries. It's a little bit like Parasite Eve, in that it takes place in New York City in the lead up to Christmas, but it has beefcakes and a wrestling combat system that basically also has VATS from Fallout. I know it's an extremely weird combination, but I'll be damned if it doesn't just kind of work. When we get going, I will attempt to rattle off the plot to that point. However, if I let this run long enough, I'm going to let a portion of the introductory cutscene play. If only because it's a crime to not show it. I'm going to let like a minute and a half of this play. Hey, Nilbog as well, welcome on in. And German Cow.
The U.S. and Russian presidents revealed today that they are all but ready to conclude talks on the reduction of existing nuclear arsenals.
Shirtless Mods Mickelson is interested.
That promises to be a giant leap towards world peace in New York City on the 24th. President Weller is slated
so what's
to
Jack
arrive in New York
Napier
City
doing back
and
there?
attend the ratification after some last-minute discussions with the Russian president, who's scheduled to fly in on the same day.
Ezekiel.
In a press conference yesterday, a confident President Weller stated to the media that on the coming 24th, the United States and Russia should be delivering a very Merry Christmas present to the world.
I think you mean a very Merry Pissmas. Hey, Trashy Queen, thank you for the 23 months.
Talking, so I'll be brief. Let's go over this one last time. The substitution of the president will be executed the day after tomorrow in New York City. You are not to leave the president's side.
My eyes are up here, sir.
Everything depends on that moment when there's no one but our operatives around him. If we miss this chance, it will throw off the
guy really wants to put his dick in his mouth and see if he can talk into it like it's a telephone.
Don't forget to make contact with Mr. Diaz in New York. He'll bring the tools and the weapons you need. That'll be all. Let's make this work. But man, put some clothes on, will you? And don't forget to act like a human once you're overground.
The guy's looking at me like some of the pictures I took before I went live tonight. Anyway, he gets a phone call from his girlfriend. He's like, hi, where you been? I miss you. And then the guy we're just watching gets shot in New York. But then it turns out we've been him the whole time through a weird plot twist. Yeah, it's not what they meant by throat mic, indeed. Yeah, the thing is, I guess the one thing about it is this game does get a little bit dry because it doesn't have nearly as many story sequences as one would be used to on this channel. Also, time taken 13 hours and 37 minutes. Nice. Very nice. So some of the sequences get a little dry, but it's one of these games. I kind of feel like the original Resident Evil 6 under this as well. Where like, it's fun to play, but maybe not the most engaging thing to watch. But hey, you know what? I could talk an electric stick and talk good any number of things. I can make dry stuff work. Speaking of which, we're bringing in a channel points betting opportunity here. Should I bring up the BetPib Chiron for a second here? Because, of course, this channel is brought to you by BetPib, the premier gaming establishment for wagering your channel points and all that other stuff. For details, visit twitch.tv/QueenPib. Oh, wait, that's this channel. Now, I'm going to advise everyone here that you should probably only do low bets on this one. Because this one could go either way, and I would advise maybe I wouldn't put more than 3-figure into this. I wouldn't bet more than 500 on this. Anyway, I'm going to give you all a whopping 5 minutes to place your wagers on this one. You're going to wager whether or not I will beat this game organically, or if I will have to just go to a YouTube thing to finish it. And if I were a betting person, I would probably wager on the YouTube option. So I wouldn't put much on this, to be completely honest. I mean, you got a bunch of really crazy people who are going all in on the YouTube option, which means if I rush through this, there's going to be one poor bastard who's going to win a king's ransom. But we'll see how y'all are feeling on the wagering side of things. Yeah, come on. Come on, production values. So you can go ahead and wager your points on that there. Yes, please pip responsibly. Anyway, we are Secret Service Agent Johnny Slater. We are deep in an alien spaceship underneath New York City. We have in our possession the Lincoln Navigator. No, Pip, it's the alien navigator. No, it's the Lincoln Navigator. Pip say Nava. Pip say Gator. Gator say Navigator. Lincoln Navigator. God damn it. So, basically, we need to prevent a evasion in the body snatchers type of situation here. We gotta make sure that the president doesn't get replaced with a clone and a whole bunch of other things. Now, combat in this game is very interesting because it takes place. So, you ever played WWF No Mercy, WCW NWO Nitro? It's. I wouldn't go so far as to call it turn-based, but it's very much based more on like doing like wrestling shit. So what I'm trying to do here against this giant frog or whatever the hell this damn thing is I'm trying to chain together a massive attack by accumulating lots of power. However, he is grappling me and I'm returning fire. So if I can get that thing all the way charged up, I can do some pretty awesome moves. This again is for the Nintendo 64 and... Ooh, what did you just do? Yeah, it's sort of an ATB system. Again, the Parasite Eve comparison is quite apt, because it feels like it shares quite a bit with that in a manner of speaking, except it generally plays by Marquis of Queensbury rules. It's given the old P. 1, Ah, damn it, he died on the first fucking punch. What a rip. And the experience system is similar to the original Final Fantasy II. We mean the one for Nintendo, not the Super Nintendo. It says if you work on something, it will do better. Basically. Yeah, we have to fight the Cadillac Escalade before it can escalate the conflict, pretty much. So apparently I have the Lincoln Navigator who is fused with me in my possession. And I basically have to take this alien spacecraft and launch it in order to save people or some shit like that. Also, this room is apparently on fire. So that's kind of annoying. Little bit. And again, like I said, the game's a little dry. Like I said, it's one of these games that if this show were to ever spontaneously turn into a podcast, this would be one of the games you could pull it off with, because especially if you want to min-max on this game, there's a lot of opportunities to grind enemy encounters, which I know is a complaint that people have with Parasite Eve, because up until like nearly the end game, there isn't really an opportunity to do so, because there aren't a lot of rooms that got bad guys in them. Now this one's got someone on the ceiling who thinks he's being sneaky. He's not, but the 64 grip for the game is awesome. Yeah, this is a Hyperkin N64 controller, and a lot of Hyperkin's controllers designs are hit or miss. Their N64 ones I find are actually pretty good. Don't get their PlayStation 2 controller though, that thing is trash. Oh my god, it's the googly-eyed guy with the tutu. I love him. Every time I knock him down, he drops a healing item, but he's also horrendously underpowered. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use him to see... Actually, there's no way I could do the super power move on him, even if I wanted to. LA Twas, well, welcome on. And tell you what, I'm just going to kick this guy's ass. I'm going to go ahead and set him up for the Super Slam! So technically every time I knock him down, he's gonna drop a shitty healing item. So I kind of want to go for like weak moves that maybe won't kill him, but what are you gonna do? You wonder if the 8-bit dope people do? They probably do. They probably do. So, ooh. Hello, thank you for 18 months. Welcome back. Yeah, running headlock, ain't that just a bulldog? I think some of the names may have been changed to protect the innocent. You know, sort of like a Dragnet situation. Dun, 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 dun. The story you're about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent. For example, George Baker is now called Sylvia Wiss. Hey, Iconic Annie, it's weird, but in a good way. Thank you. Oop. Hang on here. Hang on. So how do I get in that next room, dude? Do I gotta crawl under the damn thing? Maybe I gotta crawl under the... Yeah, I gotta crawl... Looks like there's an itty-bitty hole in the wall I gotta crawl through here. Maybe. So yeah, this game is very much a vibe and an aesthetic, but like I said, the plot points are occasionally few and far between, but for the N64, I find this to be a particularly impressive title. Alright, I'll beat the shit out of this discount mummy-looking guy, too. But yeah, there's no shortage of moves in this game that are not a necessary... Where the hell is this idiot going? Is he blind? Okay. I mean, if he wants me to just let me charge up the power thing so I can go to town on him, I'll do that. Okay. The bandages may be covering his eyes, so true. Alright, so this game does permit you to create certain programmable combos to which you would repeatedly do punches and kicks and what have you. It was discovered only a few years ago that certain combinations, when changed together, will result in bonus moves. So we have these two combos of 5 punches. You can't tell them apart, just that they're punches. If executed, they give you a free 6th attack. So buy 5, get the 6th one free or something like that. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the free one, the rising uppercut. Little bit of one of them shoryukens. Tell you what, I'll let this guy get a shot in here. Ow! That hurt. All right, that's it, that's it. You know what? I'm gonna break your damn arm. I'm gonna do that to you. That sound like a plan? Yeah, that's what I thought. See, I do genuinely like this game. It was weird for me to play as a kid because I don't think it had really occurred to me in like 2000. Hey, what if you just sat and grinded enemy encounters in this RPG? Now, to be clear, we haven't, in particular stream, we have not encountered any grindable enemies yet. There are certain parts in the game in which rooms have something that is clearly respawning an enemy, and you can usually farm that for about anywhere from 5 to 10 enemy encounters. So at this point in the game, we are horrendously overpowered. Ow! I'm getting bombed out of the sky, here. I actually have the Nintendo powers that covered this game, and there was like one point where they were like, "Hey, at this point in the game, you should be able to do 3 combo attacks." It's like, bro, we're doing 6 at this point. Reminds you of Chris Jericho's list of the 1,001 wrestling moves he knows, almost all of which were arm bars. Yeah, I got that clipboard around here somewhere. What I gotta do is I gotta get some electrical tape and change it to the list of Pib instead of it being the list of Jericho. I gotta do that sometime. So there's also occasionally these little instances where the guy can pull out a gun and maybe shoot at piddly little things. It's not really effective for dealing with actual enemies, but there are occasionally little traps that it would behoove you to come out shooting, you know? So that's what we do. That is when he can be asked to shoot them. Okay, I don't want those things to see me, so I'm just gonna cheat and jump up here. Yeah, oh. Help, the camera's screwing. If you've ever played Silent Hill 4, the movement is a little bit similar to the point where it honestly makes me wonder if anyone who worked on this game also worked on Silent Hill 4. Like, the combat engine is obviously nowhere near the same. Hi! Oh, Barnacle brother. Ooh, now what have you gone and augmented yourself with? A defense enhancer. Yeah, I'll see how good that works for you, discount Chewbacca. Chewbacca with barnacles. Swing and a miss there, bro. So one thing that's interesting here is I'm trying to only do small shuffly movements here. Now you notice that at random, the enemy can also initiate moves in much the same way that I can. Like when morning shows up, for instance. The problem is that if I'm stuck in a long movement animation, I have to wait for that movement animation to finish before I can do whatever my thing in here is. And usually I just prefer to block whatever the incoming attack is. And as you saw in that instance, I was still locked into doing a particular move. So unfortunately, I was not able to block in time. Ooh. I didn't know that move. I'm gonna unlock that. All right, let's do the other combo. Let's do the P. Let's get the Falcon Punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Falcon Punch! Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon! This one's gonna hurt. This one did not hurt. All right, tell you what, dickhead. I'm gonna hit you in your damn head. That sound like a plan? Get out of here, you fuck. Ooh, I learned some new moves. So yeah, if an enemy hits you with a move you don't already know, you learn that move, which is pretty cool. See, true story, in Die Hard 2, the TV edit, when he says, "Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcone," it actually makes sense because one of the guys who kills his codename was Falcon. Not that it matters worth a damn. By the way, I fucking love Die Hard 2, but do you have any idea how many concepts of how airplanes work and how FAA regulations work that you have to suspend in order for that movie to make any sense whatsoever? Like, there's so many FAA regulations you gotta throw out the window. There's so many concepts about backup emergency planes you gotta throw out the window. So many concepts about how airplanes work you gotta throw out the window. Fucking love that movie, but basically you have to pretend that airplanes make no sense. Which, again, not a concept I'm entirely against, it's just a point of fact. Yeah, plus you got William Sadler nude yoga. Exactly. Who could say no to the guy from Deep Space Nine? Oh Jesus. Help! There's a missile launcher in here. Yippee-ki- Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon! Get that thing out in a minute here. You remember the Die Hard 2 video you showed me? Well, guess what? On Christmas Eve, we do our 7th annual Die Hard special. I really should have created an OBS scene for that, but Christmas Eve, Tuesday, December 24th, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. We're playing 3 different Die Hard games, and, you know, we'll watch some videos on the matter, too. And before next year, we just watch Die Hard. I've seen people get away with that, relatively, but, you know, it's the sort of thing you don't want to advertise. But yeah, that could be a thing that ends up happening. Now, what is happening is on Saturday night, I'm making do on a promise I made a very long time ago. I said that if we got to Christmas or thereabouts without getting into the Twitch penalty box this year, we were going to watch Staying Alive, the 0% on Rotten Tomatoes 1983 sequel to 1977's Saturday Night Fever, and that's exactly what's going to happen. I'm working on, see, if I was really slick, I'd have done a Zach, do you remember that movie video for Saturday Night Fever? But did not have the wherewithal to set one up in time, so I'm at least going through and rewatching the movie. Now, the interesting thing about Saturday Night Fever is a lot of people say they saw it as a kid, but you didn't really. Someone's like, oh my God, I watched it on TV, or oh my God, I saw it as a kid. No, you saw the PG edit. You saw the edit they made when so many kids were buying the soundtrack for that movie, because the soundtrack for that movie is fucking amazing. And they went, oh, this movie is rated R. And not the least of which because it uses the hard R. How do we capitalize on this? So they edited it down to PG and re-released it in theaters and cut out a lot of the edge. That movie has a lot of edge in it. Like, if you've only seen the PG version of the movie, there's a lot of edge in that movie. A lot. Like a gigantic fuckload of it. And, I mean, within the first half hour, I mean, you're seeing promiscuous sex, racial slurs, homophobic slurs, hate crime threats. There's a lot going on in that movie. I'm not saying it's a bad movie. It's a fantastic movie. It's just... The thing is, I think part of why Staying Alive is such a not tremendously good movie is because it feels like it's a sequel to the PG version of Saturday Night Fever, not the R-rated version. Oh, that's an enemy over there. Die Hard's a Christmas movie, will not be taking questions. No, I agree, it is. It takes place on Christmas Eve, and the Christmas theming is very evident throughout the movie. It's evident in the soundtrack cues. It's evident in how all the characters are talking to each other. Now, an example of a movie that takes place around Christmas but is not a Christmas movie, as much as I joked and said this one is, it isn't, To Live and Die in L.A. Fantastic movie, by the way. Amazing neo-noir film. Not a Christmas movie. Now, portions of it take place stated in universe on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, but only because title cards say that it's December 24th, December 25th, and so on and so forth. It doesn't come across in any of the actual scenes that it's Christmas time.
It's been a while. Glad to be back watching the best queen on Twitch.
Hey, I'll take it, Pizzo. Thank you for the 17 months with your Bezos bucks. Thank you. I will never say no to taking someone's Bezos bucks. But yeah, and live and die in LA. Nobody talks about how it's Christmas. No one plays any Christmas music. There's no Christmas decorations anywhere. The only indication you have that it's Christmas is title cards. So it's not a Christmas movie. Lethal Weapon, I haven't seen it in a very long time, but if someone says Lethal Weapon's a Christmas movie, I'll agree with you. And Batman Returns and Gremlins are also Christmas movies, yes. All right, we're gonna do the 6 punch. Nice. Get up, you miserable bastard, so I can kick you back down. Ah, damn it, he blocked it. The hell. And then you have Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, which is also pretty explicitly a Christmas movie because it takes place in the lead up to Christmas. A lot of the Christmas theming plays out in it. I mean, in the penultimate, I think in like the finale. No, not the finale, but at some point, I mean, Michelle Monaghan is wearing a goddamn Christmas outfit. So, Kiss Kiss Bang Bang is a Christmas movie. I better use a healing item at some point here. Maybe I'll do that right now. Yeah, you should do that. Tokyo Godfathers. I keep meaning to watch that. I gotta do that sometime. All right, let's just put this guy out of his goddamn misery. Please and thank you. You believe The Nightmare Before Christmas counts as a Christmas movie? No. Get right out of town. The Nightmare Before Christmas is a Christmas movie. I refuse to... Wait, what's that? It is? Oh. Oh, well... F***. I get the feeling this is the room I didn't have to enter. But what are you gonna do? Excuse me. Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 2? You mean Garbage Day? Ha ha! Oh, and it's a Halloween movie. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah. It's a twofer. It's like one of those Pokemons that's two different things. Double the strength and double the weaknesses. All right, so we got our code key rewritten up on the second floor, so we should be good to proceed throughout whatever's happening over here. Right through here and just take a left, I presume. But yeah, Saturday night we'll be watching Staying Alive. I got the VHS tape over there. I'm not sure whether I'm going to use the actual tape or if I'm going to try and record the thing and maybe just put it on a USB stick on a PS3 or something, just because, you know me, I'm someone who likes to pause and rewind a lot, and as much as I don't mind the prospect of murdering the tape, maybe I don't want to murder the VCR. Yeah, exactly. You have violated the nap. Apologize to the nap. Yeah, that thing. That comes from that movie, yes. Sir, thank you. But yeah, I'm working through, like I said, I'm working through a rewatch of Saturday Night Fever, and I mean... See, it's the weirdest thing because Saturday Night Fever is basically what everyone goes to when they think of the 1970s, and... no shortage of it is because it mainstreamed disco, which at that point was largely restricted to the gays, femmes, and dems, and black people. And when disco quote unquote died, disco didn't actually die. It's just so many players in the music industry conspired to bury it right back where it was before. Like, MTV refused to show any of that shit when it got going. Also, this guy's got a cloaking device. Yeah, disco never died. White people just went, all right, well, I guess we don't care about it anymore. Which is just as well because they didn't deserve it in the first place. But it's so interesting, too, because that movie is based off a bullshit story. Robert Stigwood, the extremely British musicals and stage shows guy, read an article, the tribes of, I can't remember, the ritual tribes of Saturday Night or some bullshit, whatever the hell the thing was called. that some guy wrote for some article. And he was so, for some magazine, he was so taken in by it, he bought like the screen rights for it or something. And the entire thing was made up. The guy got pissed drunk. I think he got into a fight and didn't remember anything, so he just subbed in a bunch of details from 1960s British mod culture. So the entire concept of the film was based on something that was bullshit. I mean, you know, not that should disqualify a film from being good. The James Bond movie Honor Majesty's Secret Service comes close to being a Christmas movie. I know, I've considered that as well, especially because it's got that god-awful Do You Know How Christmas Trees Are Grown song in it. All right, it's time for the old pee 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 pee. Hey, Bushy P as well, by the way. Nice. That's why there was a huge thing when the White Sox did a disco night. Loads of homophobic and racist people got all pissed. And then at Disco Sucks promotion, homophobic racists had a riot on the field. Yeah, no f***ing kidding. Hollywood making stuff up. I know. See, the really interesting thing is, like, throughout the movie, the main characters, who are all like Italian Americans, including, you know, John Travolta's character, they're very racist and they're very homophobic. And when I said that movie had an R rating, and not least of which because they used the hard R, it's very interesting to watch them be homophobic and racist at people, but at the same time tear up the dance floor to those people's music. It's like the old Trevor Noah joke. People can be racist, but their stomachs don't lie. Hey, Bear Dumbass, well, come on in. I'm gonna give this guy another PPP combo just in case. Stop moving back so I can kill you. Uh-oh. Oh, this is gonna hurt. You caught me in the middle of an animation. Those are the heroes? I don't really know that hero is the right term. That's why I just say protagonist. Because Saturday Night Fever is sort of like a coming of age drama. Like it mixes in, you know, like everyone remembers the iconic dancing sequences, but the iconic dancing sequences and what have you is what the title character is doing to escape from a dead-end job in rundown Brooklyn that hadn't been gentrified yet, getting away from his abusive family and all of the, you know, violence that was not entirely uncommon in Brooklyn at the time. Yeah, exactly. At least when Kiryu's doing it, he says trans rights. Fucking A right. Ergo, Yakuza 0 is a superior Saturday Night Fever. That's absolutely true. Yeah, like in The French Connection, Gene Hackman is very clearly a shitbag you shouldn't like. Right, and that's the thing that it used to throw people a lot, was when, like, the main character in a movie was a or TV show was a drawstring shitbag. And then you had works like Mad Men, Breaking Bad, and so on and so forth that warmed up people to the idea of either an anti-hero or just every character in this thing is a shithead. Like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, for instance. Every character in that show, every main character in that show is bad. The comedy is in watching them fail at everything they do. The entire concept of the film was bullshit. That's why you enjoy horror movies. Oh, yeah, that too. I mean, horror movies, it's literally all these people making the worst decisions possible. And even then, there's people who don't want to realize that the main character is a piece of shit. I mean, Top Gun. One of the videos I did that was basically, hey, do you want to summarize this movie in this half-hour retelling of it? One of the ones I did was Top Gun. And I spent no shortage of the runtime pointing out that Maverick is actually a legendarily shitty person. And he doesn't really learn anything. And at the end, he is rewarded for not learning anything. Because Top Gun, on top of being a movie that's all about pumping up as being propaganda for United States imperialism, is also a glorified sports movie about the power of teamwork. And he repeatedly refuses to adhere to teamwork, and he literally kills his best friend over it. He literally gets his best friend killed. Also, this is an interesting looking room. I'm gonna use that save chamber first. John Kramer is a hypocrite for his reasons for his drops. Right, exactly. Like, it's one of those things where Sideshow Bob is saying, by the way, I'm aware of the irony of appearing on television in order to be quiet, so don't bother pointing that out. Like one of those. Yeah, he's his own man. He does his own thing. Anthony Edwards be damned right. This thing looks interesting. Can I interact with it in any way? Looks like there's a thingy on top of it I can shoot. You like how they're afraid to say who the enemy is in Top Gun? See, it's weird. Like, there's so many different interpretations of who is the unnamed enemy nation in Top Gun. Now, of course, if you've ever watched the original Top Gun, I haven't seen the sequel yet, but from what I hear, it's literally just Star Wars. They never say who the enemy nation that they occasionally go into battle with. Now, if you go literally off of information provided in the film, it's India. Because where the boat is, where the enemy planes are coming from, it's India. Now, if you go based off of historical context, it's more likely that the enemy nation is South Yemen, who was an agent state of the Soviet Union at the time. But the placement in the movie, I argue, the enemy nation was India. Which means, if that holds true, it means that the entire climax of the film is based upon preventing a spy ship from wandering into Indian territorial waters to be seized, which means that U.S. Navy airmen shoot down planes and ward off ships belonging to a nuclear-equipped nation. India has atomic weapons. Which is fucking wild to think about. But yeah, the entire point is that's two reasons. One, they don't want to paint who the enemy is because then that opens up to discussions of U.S. foreign policy. Also, this guy's move isn't hitting me for shit. And because ultimately the entire purpose of the film is, one, to pump up U.S. imperialism, because that definitely drove an awful lot of recruitment to the Air Force and the Navy. Uh-oh. It's like Gandhi in the Civ games, right? Ooh. New move just dropped. All right, time for the old P. And a bomb ball as well. Welcome on in. But yeah, and yeah, like I said, it's a movie about teamwork and how he refuses to ever be a team player. Like, they spend so much of the runtime trying to paint Val Kilmer as though he's the antagonist. Like he's the Knuckles to Sonic the Hedgehog. But at the end of the day, he's the voice of reason in the room because he keeps pointing out, bro, you're not playing by the rules. You keep going off on your own in the air. You're a bigger threat to any of us than any enemy. And he's right. Maverick takes so many unnecessary risks in a taxpayer-funded death machine that threatens not only his life, but the lives of everyone around them. And all he does is he gets rewarded for it. The movie points out at the beginning that he's been busted down at least 3 times for buzzing air traffic control towers, which I feel is the sort of thing that would get you thrown out of the Navy, or at least having your flight clearance taken away from you. But again, because it's a movie, it's just a charming character flaw. I wonder which one of these doors I want to go in. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm misreading this here. Ooh, I should shoot that. That looks dangerous. Yeah, the moral of Top Gun, you can fail upwards. Exactly. AV4 as well, welcome on. A very pibmas indeed. Also, this is a little bit of a musical ditty going on here. This game's got a couple tracks I might have to look up after the playthrough. Might have to. Also, more later, you love how people are saying in the substance to the high grill. Right. So. I guess there wasn't really much to this room. Whatever, I'll just keep going. This way? I can't remember now. I'm guessing I want to shoot that. Ow! So yeah, it's fun to watch movies and go, huh? Is this the intended message? Is this thing coming across correctly? All sorts of things. Also, I think I may have gotten turned around. I'm pretty sure I got turned around. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got turned around. So. Yeah, like I said, they keep trying to say that, oh my God, Maverick is so cool and he's so misunderstood. And he's just a fucking moron. He fails a spot check in the first act. Hey, you know when he goes to that bar and they all sing, "You Got That Love and Feeling"? Also, the thing that's really interesting is, yeah, he gets, see, all of his fellow airmen understand the concept of teamwork. When it comes time to sing that horrible song so he stands a chance of banging Kelly McGillis, his airmen back him up. They understand the concept of teamwork, and these people back him up. He would not do the same for them. He literally doesn't throughout the entire fucking movie. That's not the spot check he feels. Hey, it's Horse Guy again. Everyone was missing Horse Guy. Well, he's back. But yeah, he fails a spot check in that sequence because when Goose makes the wager that he's got to bang someone and he picks Kelly McGillis as his intended victim, Kelly is at the bar and he's hanging out with some older guy who's got like a bunch of binders and papers with him. You know, the sort of thing one does not bring on a date unless you're Mitt Romney. This bind is full of women, you see. Because what is happening is she's there discussing business with the guy. But Maverick's like, ooh, I bet you're gonna fuck that guy. And she's, you know, just, the guy's an idiot, so she's not, you know, explaining anything to him. It's like, she's literally just there to have business talks with that guy, you fucking idiot. Maverick, you're so fucking stupid. Can you believe they let that people pilot a fucking airplane? Like, that's the thing that, and what really drives that point even further home is later in the movie when Goose gets killed and there's that board of inquiry that investigates what he did and they conclude Maverick did nothing wrong. They've implicated themselves in Goose's death because they've abdicated themselves of any responsibility in all of the events that led to that accident. Because the entire program in universe, by the way, there is a real Top Gun, but it's a pass-fail. It's not a winner-take-all. The entire premise of the movie is that it's based upon everyone fighting for this one top spot here. So, of course, everyone's going to be a fucking idiot about it and pull high-intensity, risky moves. And, of course, none of anything bad Maverick's ever been done's been reprimanded. He's driving around on base with a motorcycle without a helmet. He flew below the hard deck, which is an imaginary line that represents the ground. He buzzed an aircraft tower. He is repeatedly broken off covering other planes. At no point should that man have been anywhere near an airplane. And for military leadership to go, you know what, we don't think you did anything wrong leading up to that accident. All they've done is just encourage that kind of idiotic behavior. Also, the enemy's got a great ass.
She got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up it.
So true, Mr. Pacino bestie. Yeah, OG Red Dawn. I love that movie too, but my fuck is that thing got problems. I mean, go figure. Are we really shocked that a movie that's a libertarian wet dream also has really, really weird stuff about older men lusting after younger girls? Also, apparently we may have just learned the power bomb, so that's pretty cool. Oh, and the STF. Okay. We may have learned both of those moves coming out of this match here. But yeah, there's like one very crucial detail, and I bring this up anytime we discuss Red Dawn because it's true. The movie thematically makes no sense when it comes to the concept of insurgency, because insurgencies are supposed to grow. And as the Wolverines attain more and more success, their organization should grow. Their ranks should swell. They should be adding more people as events go on. But instead, they never add anyone. And in fact, it just gets, their numbers just dwindle and dwindle. Admittedly, that's because it's meant to be more of a coming-of-age drama than anything else. And the somewhat nihilistic concept of children having to play soldiers. But it doesn't mesh with the concept, because like I said, insurgencies are supposed to become larger. They're not supposed to shrink. Boy, they're offering up an awful lot of save points here. The Red Dawn writer-director is a hardcore libertarian and was also the writer of Apocalypse Now. I'm not exactly shocked to hear that. Chef was watching a documentary on history of disco. It was fascinating. They did talks about the radio hosts and show footage, all the riots and piles of vinyl. It was neat. They point out disco never died because it ended up in other genres, but also almost never single-handedly. David Bowie has continued with anyone. That too. Like, I actually have a playlist on Spotify I have saved. It's not my playlist. Let me see if I can dig it out here. Just a moment here. Apparently I have to log into my Spotify to access this here. It's called, they call it the genre with no name. I'm gonna post that playlist in there for you now, because that is effectively, like, disco sort of branched off into, like, there's a couple different names for it. There's like post-disco, disco funk, stuff along those lines. But disco never went away, it just got shunned by mainstream music. And elements of it also turned up later in, like, Japanese city pop. But yeah, disco never went anywhere. In fact, it kept going. Like, if you go through that playlist, you go, oh, this is where all these vaporwave artists have been stealing have been sampling everything from. That's where they've been cribbing them. Like, half of them are just cribbing Japanese city pop, and the other half are all cribbing post-disco. Yeah, disco never died. It birthed 1,000 musical children. Yeah, that say they hate disco. Right, that too. So yeah, disco technically never died. It was, for a couple of years, something white people could get behind, but only because white people did what they do. They whitewashed the hell out of it. I mean, think about it. Traditionally, what you would associate with that genre is black voices, queer voices, and so on. Who's the lead on the soundtrack? The Bee Gees, a white band from Australia. I'm not saying it's not good music. I'm just saying it's white people's idea of disco. I mean, the Bee Gees are tremendous. I mean, some of the songs in Staying Alive are fantastic. It's just... you can call it whatever you want. Cultural appropriation, whitewashing, so on and so forth. It ain't necessarily a horrible thing, it's just a thing. I would have thought there would have been an enemy in a room like this trying to kill me. I noticed this glass is broken. I wonder if this is this where Diaz was, maybe? Yeah, people say they hate disco, and yet YMCA and Staying Alive will be played endlessly. I mean, that's the song that Trump basically stole for all his rallies and came up with his really stupid Trump dance, whatever the hell that thing is. But again, that was white people, largely white people disco. Exactly. Actually, it's weird though, because it's the guy who played the cop who said he actually didn't have a problem with Trump playing the songs, and that he didn't think that the YMCA was exclusively about, like, queer stuff. And it's like, oh, go figure, it's the guy playing the cop who thinks that. Go fucking figure. Hi, buddy, how you doing? I mean, white people somehow say they want more variety and steal crap, and it's somehow ruined who loves it. That was the thing, like, And I point this out all the time. What was the point in colonizing half the world if you were just gonna thumb their nose at their foods and their spices? What was the point of it all? If all you're gonna do is go, I'd rather have a burger. You could have just stayed where the fuck you started. I mean, tell me I'm wrong. Yes, ACAB extends to the Village People Cop. It sure does. You eating a burger for dinner. It's fine. It's fine, very Pink Penguin. Remember when straight white people tried to make the hot to go dance straight and yet it was an abomination? Everyone made fun. Right. I mean, I gotta say, this Chapel Roan dame is winning me over more and more. I can see why so many people like this broad. I mean, she platforms drag queens. She's a fucking drag queen of her own mind. She's gay as all hell. She speaks her mind about Palestine. But the thing that's also very interesting is I think she's kind of put to bed this notion that you can't be in show business and have values. You have to pick one or the other. Because again, whenever I'm watching the NFL on CBS, with like a degree of regularity, anytime there's an interception of football game, they will play hot to go. Like there'll be the interception, they'll take a commercial timeout. And that's the song they'll play going into the commercial break. H-O-T-T-O-G-O. You can wear a hot toga. The dyslexic is saying, thank you very much for acknowledging that version of the song, too. I know you acknowledged the hot dog version. Thank you for also acknowledging the hot toga. Now, part of why you might be interested in why you would bother chaining all those attacks together, instead of just initiating them whenever you have enough power saved up, is the thing is the enemy can also attempt to initiate a guard. But a guard, I believe, is only useful for the first attack you use it on. Subsequent ones would not be guarded. I don't think we have the key for this door. We do not. So I'll have to go back. So, what are you gonna do? Ooh, I took that thing out. Actually, I kind of want to go back a second here. I think I missed something. White people are content locusts. Ooh, new shiny stuff. I make it mine. Now I hate it and move on to something else. Right. I mean, I won't sit here and... I mean, look, I'm white. I'm saying, yeah, you're right. You're right. That's 100% what we do. It's what we do. I'm not going to sit here and lie about it. I mean, hey, if someone does something fucking amazing, I want in on it. It's just not usually us doing it. It's okay to admit that. You can admit, hey, you know what? Sometimes we ain't got no fucking riz. We probably stole that term too. I know we stole woke. I know we stole that big fucking time. We stole that and murdered the hell out of it. I mean, so much drag vernacular is appropriated. I mean, so much of it I don't use, one, because it's appropriation, and two, because I think it's funnier if I just sound like some dame from upstate, you know? I think it's funnier if I just sound like a Hoboken truck driver. I think it just sounds better that way. So why make an effort? You don't have to. I'm gonna guess right now I gotta go up and down these elevators several times. Just got a feeling here. Yeah, we steal African-American vernacular English all the time, and when it stops being trendy, then people accuse you of sounding stupid for using it. Right. Yes. Yes, like a Hoboken truck driver. Is it time for me to tell my truth? Is it time for me to admit I've been a Hoboken truck driver the entire time? Okay, maybe I haven't been. Also, I think I'm getting a little lost here. It's kind of sexy. I mean, hey, there is certainly a little bit of a Dr. Mrs. the Monarch type of thing going on here. Plus, I mean, so much of the show is predicated upon, you know, why be normal? And even amongst being abnormal, why be normal? Why not zag while everyone is zigging? I mean, once upon a time, I did this show, and I was just some other white guy with short hair and a gamer shirt on. Why do that? There's literally hundreds of thousands of people doing that. Why don't you have some fun with it? Why don't you, you know, indulge some of those weird, intrusive thoughts you've always had but never acted on? Why don't you put on some makeup? Why don't you spice up the outfit a little bit? Why don't you put some tits on you? Why don't you put on some yoga pants? So that's what we did. Yeah, normal is subjective and also very boring. But at the same time, I have made all these visual changes to the presentation. And it is both super important and also not that important. Because at the same time, too, what have we spent the last hour discussing? Disco, Top Gun, and... fuck, what is that? Red Dawn. Things that have nothing to do with the fact that all you gotta do is put a strap on me and I look like one fuck of a dom. Yeah, well, so, yeah, not this game. That too. I mean, this game's a great backdrop for discussion of things as well. You like to use the term ordinary instead of normal. I agree. So there's a line in Star Trek Generations that comes so close. It's when Malcolm McDowell is interrogating Geordi about what he knows about trilithium, and Malcolm McDowell starts it up with, Have you ever considered a prosthesis that would make you look more spiky in English? I mean, more normal. And then Geordi just hits him with a precision strike that says, what's normal? And of course, Malcolm McDowell hits him with the smart-ass answer, normal is what everyone else is, and you are not, which is why Geordi's an icon. Hey, Lux, am I serving Dodd? I'm serving somebody here. I'm serving a summons. I'm here to give you the subpoena. But at the same time, I'm like, you know, there could be something fun in being someone who looks like a fucking piece of work. And then I want to be abundantly clear that I was not aware of the character of Dr. Mrs. the Monarch before I did the drag. But once I was made aware that I seemed to be sort of pulling from the same character sheet, I'm like, oh, we gotta lean into this. Well, we gotta lean into this now. Because it's fun. Lux has decided at some point it's gonna be mobile's time. Come on, get Frogger out of here. Come on, right high kick. Right in the back of the fucking head. Oop, alright, I'm gonna have to hit him one more time, apparently. The oddball characters are the ones the audience grasps to. Right, like the thing y'all think about here is when you think of Deep Space Nine, and we like to make fun of Cole Meany. I mean, I love Chief O'Brien. But he's very much the everyman. He's sort of the straight man in the entire plot. Everyone else is out there in their own particular way, and he's intended to be the baseline for which everyone else is measured across. And that I say, I will let other people be the baseline. I will be the exception. And, you know, if I inspire a couple other people to, you know, do whatever the hell it is that they've been thinking about doing, then I think I've probably done my damn job. Yeah, why else does everyone love Spock? Right. So that's the thing, like, I mean, not to say that there's a lot of common threads in a lot of the drag on Twitch. I ain't saying there's a problem with that. I'm not saying it's a problem, but like, again, I want to make it clear, I'm not saying it's a problem. But, you know, there's a lot of common themes amongst it all. Like, everyone's either playing Dead by Daylight or Marvel Rivals or whatever the hell. Who's doing what I'm doing? It's like maybe 2 people. And then we all have our own different interpretation of this, which is be a piece of work and play old-timey video games. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm the only person doing it, because it'd be blasphemy to say that. But, I mean, say what you will about the show. It's giving you something you'd be very hard-pressed to find somewhere else. Ow. Wait a minute, why am I charging up this thing? This guy's gonna be dead in 3 hits anyway. 2 hits. It's like, why am I letting him bully me around? Alright, so let's see here. I think this is a good stopping point here for a moment. Is there anything good in this room? Nah, alright. Lux is doing their part to making sure that the people who got here earlier and waged on Pib will not finish the game naturally. They're doing their part to make sure that I get stun locked. And that's okay. That's okay. It's your right as a viewer of the Queen Pib show to do that here. And that's okay. That's okay. I'm not hating. I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm launching Mubbles. It's you when you called in 52,000 chippies to make a round of Mubbles, and I gotta say here, you paid your full bits to see the high diving act, and you're gonna see the high diving act. Hang on, well, let's launch, and I gotta fix my chair. Give me just a second. I gotta fix this up. Because parts of it are dragging on the floor, and I can't have that. Oh no, what am I fixing? Part of my fingernail, part of my nail polish is on there. That's a shame. Huh. Alright. Anything good back there? Have I got everything? I think I do. Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah, I do. They're all fixed. You did nothing good to deserve this? Maybe you did something bad. I mean, you didn't, but... Let's see. What's this one? Is this a new one? Oh, no. I hate this one. It takes forever. No, I'm not going to do that one. The space station one. I also noticed that apparently a little bit more of this nail polish peeled off. But, what are you going to do? Alright, so let's see. You want to round the Mubbles? You want to round the Mubbles. Alright, tell you what. You can have a goddamn round of Mubbles. Let's make this happen. And let's make this happen. Now, there's been a couple of times where I'm a little bit worried that some people maybe aren't used to some of the other songs I use on this thing. Because there's other ones I use, but I'm a little bit concerned that some of you ain't properly getting the message, you know, when I initiate the entire goddamn thing. So I'm gonna make sure that, I'm gonna make sure real quick that, there ain't, any ambiguity in the matter on this sort of thing here. Exclamation mark! Because I know that song gets people to stand up and pay attention. Alright, folks, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the gauntlet. Zero now knows the track record with 2 minutes and 23 seconds. And if you reckon that you could do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. While it's going on, I'm going to see if I can adjust the chroma key here just a second. Nope, that won't work. That made my hair vanish. That's a bit better. We'll give that a try. Alright, yes, the response, the reaction is Pavlovian. I know. Alright, folks. Yeah, moral of the story, befriend the weird kid or your local furry. Could change your life, because why be normal? Exactly. Why be quote-unquote normal? Be interesting. All right, we got 40 brave souls entered into the gauntlet. And again, Lux put in 52,000 channel points to make this round of Mumbles possible. And if they win, I win, the ball wins, everyone dies. They're going to get their chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. All right, folks, 45 souls entered into the gauntlet. Exclamation mark play going once. I don't know if the bot's in there. I'm not 100%. Okay, there he goes. Exclamation mark play going twice. All right, I'll give you one more moment, and after that, we got a boogity do racing things over here. You got just enough time for me to have one little sip of this water here. You firmly believe that people are so much more interesting when they let themselves be instead of exactly. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, come on! And there are 50 brave souls entered into the gauntlet. Tell you what, old toad, if you did not get in time, you could have my ball. I know sometimes people are quite grateful when I offer them my ball. Maybe a little bit more. But anyway, let's see here. We got Venture in the lead. We got V4 Misfit Murph Dog. But these are early results. We don't want to read too much into those just yet here. You never know. Any number of wild things could happen. I mean, we just lost Mike from Canmore. Ain't that a fucking shame? Let's see. We got Ruby, not Rory, in the lead here, going into the really weird vibrator thing. Little Black Dress out of fucking nowhere. Holy shit. Little Black Dress came in hot from all the way downtown here. My goodness. All right, let's see if they can capitalize here going into the colander. So-called because when viewed from space, it looks like a dir. I don't know if we're able to capitalize on it, though. Oh, no, Little Black Dress gets in first, but can they clear the paddle? Ooh, not quite, not quite. Yeah, the Tenga egg obstacle. All right, Little Black Dress is off and running here again. With, I guess, we are going back in Ruby, not Rory, coming up. We got Butt Nerd, we got Flounder, a bunch of other people in the mix there as well. One thing I got to do sometime is I got to sneak the old dance emote back onto Twitch and see if I can get away with that one. Arguably, I would say the old dance emote is cleaner than the new one, but what the hell do I know? All right, Little Black Dress still in the lead at the moment. You got in, but can you have my ball? Nah, sorry. I'm only gonna offer so many people my ball, okay? Little Black Dress in... wait, no, it's Flounder. Flounder's in the lead. Lost my mind there for a moment. It's okay, Regal Roadkill. Let's see, we got Flounder. I guess we are going back. We got Ruby, not Rory. Very Pink Penguin, Odd Child. The Yeeters are getting in the damn way here. This indeed is something kind of a gauntlet, but not like one of them Gauntlet Legend 64s. Flounder gets in, but loses quite a bit of momentum here. Is anyone going to get a straight shot through? Doesn't quite look like it here. Zero now will maintain, but who wants the dub? Chef is looking good. Misfit Murph Dog doesn't quite land. Chef is out. Flounder going to land in safe and sound? Yes, they are.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Congratulations. Flounder wins, followed by Odd Child, Bear Dame, Ruby Not Rory, Medigozul, King Darian, Display Salad, remainder of top 10 pending. Hambot, looks like it's going to be Rika's Beard, and Pizzo to round out the top 10. My goodness, we lost more than half the field on that one. Jesus. I haven't seen this big of a bloodbath since Midtown Manhattan. I don't know if that's really a bloodbath, though. That was just one person. Anyway, Flounder takes the dub. However, 09 will retain the track channel record by a margin of about 14 seconds. Now, Lux, you've been around here long enough, so you know how this works, but you understand I gotta give this speech anyway. You did not win. I did not win. The bot didn't win. None of us came in 69th place, and not enough people died. As a direct result of this and such, your chippies are mine! I gotta add like an effect like Shang Tsung says when your soul is mine. But everyone make sure that they thank Lux for making that round the mubbles possible. No fake commercial break. Let's jump right back into the action. Hell yeah. Get a couple of things closed and back on we go. Boom. You as the real winner being in the back, that tracks. I mean, anyone who gets to stare at this for any degree of time is a winner. For two reasons. One, you have good taste, and two, I haven't banned you. Because people who get banned unless they have some sort of ad in can't watch the show. Now, some of you in chat may agree with me on this, because I won't sit here and pretend I speak for everyone. Like, I can't project all of my behaviors on other people. But when Twitch announced that they were going to do price increases earlier this year, and one could argue that Twitch did need to increase prices, but perhaps this was not the time to do so, that it should have happened a lot earlier. But where things are in the economy, I mean, Jesus Christ, it's rough out there. And again, you can agree with me, you can disagree with me on this, but I think Twitch may have kind of killed the golden goose, so to speak, because I mean, there's been no shortage of times where, you know, when subs were, and I'm gonna be speaking to American prices, and maybe those of you with foreign currency, maybe you can speak to it or not, but I know it was back when they were with subs like $5 a pop. I'd be like, fuck yeah, let's sub to everyone. I don't even watch their show. I barely use the remotes, but fuck, I'm gonna sub to them anyway. It's $5, who cares? And then suddenly they all became $6 a month. And then I kind of went, oh. I mean, I like these people, but this takes like a $60 expenditure and turns into a $74 expenditure? Ugh. In this economy? I'm not gonna, and I can't lie like many of you. I dialed back. By the way, before I even go any further, I want to make it abundantly clear, under no circumstances are people required to sub to the Queen Pip show. We run no mid-roll. Any ads you... My understanding is that when you pop in here, you get an ad, and as far as I know, that's it. You don't get served any other ones. I don't know. My understanding is that's how it works. You are never required to sub to the Queen Pip show. I mean, if you got a Prime, I'll take it, but no one is ever required to do that. And at the same time, we make a selection of subscriber remotes available for chatters to use using extensions like BTTV, FFZ, and so on. So that even if you ain't subbed to the channel, you can use some of the same emotes in the channel that other people do. Yeah, the best we can get is the Jelly of the Month Club. Can't even get the in-ground pool on the check we shouldn't have written. It's just the fucking Jelly of the Month Club. And it gets stuck between the seats of the fucking delivery van. Why couldn't that have just gone through the fucking postal service? You cancel all yours for a bit to be petty about the ADL thing. You've almost cooled down up to continue. I mean, yeah, that too. I mean, anyone who didn't like how Twitch reacted to the Arabs podcast, that's what it's called, panel at TwitchCon, is also within their right to go, hey, fuck you, I'm not spending all this money here. But like many of you, I went, yeah, are you sure you want to go through the postal service anymore? Yeah, why not? I must have to backtrack at this point. But anyway, so I went, all right, I can't afford to keep all these subs anymore. And like, there's a couple that I did like long-term subs on because there were like promotions and discounts going on, and then I automatically set them to not auto-renew. So I think by January 10th, I'll only have 2 active subs. And then I think by April, I'll only have 1. And the only reason I'll still have the 1 is because I like this person and she has great emotes. And you technically can't even get them anymore because things being what they are. It's not just because I like that person, I consider them a friend, and I'll always treasure the time I spent with them. But also because now it's hipster stuff. Ooh, I've got things you can't have. Ooh, that sort of thing. So. But yeah, by then, I'll only have that. So I went, all right, if you're going to charge that much for subs, fine. I'll get Turbo. So I attached Turbo to the tip jar. So theoretically, for a while, the money going into the tip jar, yeah, Kira chats. Theoretically, the money going into the tip jar was also funding Twitch Turbo, amongst all the wigs and all the other business expenses that go on with doing this program. And I'm not sure if I'm going the right way at this point. I don't think I am. Is she doing okay? I haven't spoken with her in a while, but I assume things are cool. I mean, I know some stuff. I'm not gonna discuss it. It's neither here nor there. But yeah, I went over to Turbo, so I was like, all right, fine. I'll pay $12 a month for Turbo. Here's the problem. Any of you play World of Warcraft? I'm gonna make some of you feel very old when I say the next sentence. 15 to 18 years ago, when I used to play World of Warcraft, $15 to 18 years ago, you know, it cost what, $15 a month, something like that? Some amount. I don't know if I've gone this way or not. We'll find out. You started playing in 2004. You're well aware how old you are. Right. Well, what would happen is I would sub to it, and I'd have been like, what, anywhere from like 16 to 20 at the time, depending on the year. I would go, okay, if I spent all this money on it, I have to play it nonstop or else I'm not getting any value. And I worked nights. I was on night shift, so I would usually be like raiding with like Australians and shit because that was the hours they operated. So I'd be like, all right, I gotta maximize this or I'm not getting value. I don't know how your brain is wired. Maybe you're not like that. Maybe you can sub to things and not feel like, oh my god, I have to keep fucking doing this or else it's not gonna... Anyway. But for me, I'm like, I gotta do it. And the problem is between, you know, like the thing is, like, some people, like, there's no shortage of shows I used to watch on Twitch that I don't watch anymore. It's not because I didn't want to watch them anymore, but they stopped through either, we'll say administrative action, or because the economics of Twitch maybe made it untenable. I mean, I make no secret of it. This show does not make money. I mean, it produces compensation, but would it pay my mortgage? No, and it doesn't have to. I make that abundantly clear. It does not have to pay my mortgage. This is a fun, stupid thing I do for funsies. I'm like my dad and my sister. My dad would go down to the Legion and play music. I'm over here talking into an electric stick. We're entertainers. We're enthusiast entertainers. Yeah, Dad'll go down to the Legion and... How does the rest of that Bubbles song go? Anyway, you know the one I'm talking about. But, like, now, like... There's large portions that... Now, a lot of some of what my Twitch viewing was while I was working. What does my dad play? Oh, he plays guitar. I don't know, folksy Canadian folk songs, old rock songs, things of that nature. He would not be out of place singing the song, but wanting to be on the cover of the Rolling Stone. That sort of stuff. Would I ever consider a live drag show? I don't know, I thought about it, but like, I don't know. I feel like I'd be stepping on people's toes if I did that. Besides, I'm already a queen here. Why serve in heaven when I can rule in hell? Metaphorically speaking. But like, I used to watch a lot of people while I was working, and I still have, I think, no Vegas residency. Like, I still have a couple of people I can watch late afternoon at work. Zach, Oral Visage, Hannah Reload is always pretty good for some wild shit too. But like, a lot of the people I used to watch in like early morning, mid-morning, late morning, early afternoon, a lot of those people just aren't really doing it anymore. And I mean, it's entirely fit. They don't have to keep doing it. They don't have to. Anyone, like, there's so many acts on the internet that have just operated for forever that we just assume that that's how it always works. But I mean, shows can end. Online influencers and the stuff we do can end. This thing could end. Not anytime soon. I got up this morning and I was like, oh my God, it's show day. I'm so fucking excited. Like, yeah, I get to sit in the chair and be a piece of fucking work. But yeah, now my problem is this, bearing in mind as though the overarching discussion here is Twitch Turbo. I am very much between shows for several large parts of my workday. And the problem is, and again, maybe this is me projecting, maybe my opinion is held by more people than just me, but it is hard to find another Twitch show you want to watch. Like, the thing with me is, by and large, I put out the show I think I would want to watch. Very difficult to find this kind of show. Especially at 8 in the fucking morning when you're drinking coffee. You have to find, like, an extremely drunk Dutch person to do it or something. This doesn't mean I'm looking for recommendations or anything. I'm just saying that because so many of the shows that I had basically made part and parcel of what I was doing aren't operating anymore. Now, if I want to watch Twitch, I gotta find new ones, and I mean, it's a time investment. I gotta look around. Meanwhile, I'm supposed to be working, so I only have so much time where I can wander around and see if I can find something before it's like, look, I actually do have to get some work done here. I'll just put on a fucking YouTube video or something. So when you have, and like, I don't watch a lot of Twitch in the evening. Really? The person who broadcasts 4 nights out of the week doesn't watch a lot of Twitch in her evenings. I know you were shocked as the rest of me to learn that. You're like, really? Huh? Well, this is a fucking weird concept. So yeah, when it's hard for me to find another show to watch because I'm somewhat orphaned from the programs I would watch, what value does Twitch Turbo have? I mean, yeah, I could use it to help find a new show to watch, but that's a big time investment that a lot of times I just don't have to find. I mean, like I said, business picks up in the afternoon. And I mean, Zyros, do you speak in my language? So then I was like, okay, I'm not getting value for this. Why do I even fucking pay for Twitch Turbo anymore? So I provisionally turned that off too. So that'll stop re-upping, I think, in a week or two. It's really difficult. You spend hours lurking in other streams looking for something that likes to connect with your gay, retro, horror, top. Right. Like, that's the other thing too, is like, if I find someone who's putting on something I like, I mean, you gotta understand, I had a traditional straight upbringing, so a lot of my likes can be very basic, but at the same time too, am I gonna mesh with the community? You gotta understand, I'm a piece of work. I'm gay as all hell. There are some places putting out stuff that I will watch, but they maybe wouldn't have me, you know? So bearing in mind that in one calendar year, we have gone from, I'm going to sub to everyone, even if I don't have time, even if I don't always use the real ones, I'm going to sub to them to, I can't even be asked to have chat pay for Turbo. In half of a calendar year. It's wild to think about. You can't even really watch Twitch at work anymore and fall asleep when you get home with holiday hours. Yeah, that too. So yeah, like there's certain parts of the day where, well, here's the other thing too. Rio pays for Turbo, so if most of the acts I watch aren't on until late afternoon, why would I pay for Turbo when we get home? Rio's got her account logged into the TV. So yeah, congratulations. Like, there is an interesting thing. There's a line I keep coming back to, and again, if you follow me on Blue Sky, you've already heard most of what I've just spent the last couple while telling you about anyway. But as I punch this guy repeatedly in the dick.
Grab his dick and twist it! Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude! You twist that dick! Twist his dick! Twist his dick! Oh my god. Oh, dick twist!
Damn it, I should have recorded that while I was wearing the strap on. Maybe after the show. But yeah, I want to say it was in Yahtzee Croshaw, his review for Zero Punctuation. It was either Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes or for Phantom Pain. One or the other. You know, where Kiefer Sutherland takes over takes over David Hayter's job of voicing the Snake character, be it Solid Snake, Big Boss, Naked Snake, Punished Snake, whatever. Whoever it is usually generally being voiced by David Hayter. Now, Kiefer Sutherland took over and he does a fine job. I'm not hating on Kiefer Sutherland voicing the character of Big Boss or Snake or whatever his name is. The problem is, and this is what Yahtzee pointed out, and I agree, is back when it was David Hayter repeating the last thing someone said to him as a question, a surveillance camera, Psycho Mantis, Metal Gear. When he was saying it, I would see to you. When David Hayter was saying it, it was charming, and we let it slide. The Patriots. When Kiefer Sutherland says it, it feels silly. Then we go, huh, wow. We really let some of the dumbest shit fly, but because it had become a meme at that point. But when someone else does it, suddenly it seems stupid. I would argue that that's arguably what Twitch may have done, is they may have broken the cycle of, yeah, let's just sub to people, who cares? Because the thing is, once you enter into a post-sub world, where, like, for example, there's no shortage of people watching this show, you're not subbed. And I'm not saying there's a problem with that. You don't have to be subbed. You do not have to be. This show exists in spite of the profit motive. So I want to make it clear that whenever I'm talking about this, I'm not saying wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But, like, once you get out of that mindset that you don't have to, it's very difficult to get back into it. It is easier it is easier to retain an existing customer than to get a new one. And if you lose the existing customer, oh, you're cooked. You listen to Zero Punctuation so much while you work, it's entertaining. See, sometimes we use that as sleepy time videos. Like, I know some people put my show on when they're getting ready to sleep because apparently when I'm not screaming, they find my voice quite soothing. By the way, if you do, I humbly recommend you just use the YouTube playlist that I have of all the film recaps, because basically I'm not screaming on any of those. Whereas this, I can pop the fuck off at a moment's notice. I use the ones that are like compilations of all the videos because, again, you're generally listening to the exact same voice and largely the exact same inflection. You find the screaming soothing too? Well, that's good to know. I'm so gosh darn glad did you find this so wonderful to listen to? Yeah, Pibby Scream ASMR. All right, so we got... That's an enemy over there guarding the door. Yeah, let's go kill it. And I'm going to do a Healy Steely, and then I'll do that. But yeah, it's like I said, it's very difficult to use Tenaptome with range sounds at the same time. Nice. We all miss Gilbert Gottfried, yeah. But yeah, like I said, it can be very difficult to find a new Twitch show you want to watch. That's why whenever someone new comes in and finds me, I'm like, how did you even find this? Like, wow. I'm like, I don't know if I would have found this joint. So, that's why I'm grateful. Because everything I have just told you is how I react to these things. So when someone comes in here and say, oh my God, this is amazing, and they stick around, I'm like, oh my God, I just won the fucking lottery with this person. I'm like, holy shit. So, Pip is someone who, congratulations or my condolences. I can't decide exactly. Hey, Sonus having fun on TikTok and the rest is history. Yeah, TikTok may be about to be history. Apparently, the Supreme Court's willing to take up their case on the whole TikTok ban that may go in a month. And I'm like, I don't know. I feel like at this point, TikTok can go. It served its purpose. They haven't juiced a single one of my videos organically ever since I spoke up about the ongoing genocide. Like, it's really weird too, because the last time the ban was being talked about, they were sending push notifications. They were like, hey, talk to your congressperson. And they're not doing that this time. So either they're convinced that they've got this in the bag, or they know they're fucked. Like, again, if they were to come to me and say, Pibby, could you call your representative? Like, no, how about you juice some of my fucking videos, you idiots? How about you show them to more than 30? How about you show them to more than 80 people? I have 8,000 followers on TikTok. Why is it not even 1% of seeing the damn things? So from an operational standpoint, I will not be upset if it goes. Also, this guy's kicking my ass. Could he die already, please? Thank you. We all know the Supreme Court will do the right thing. This isn't gonna be a 6-3. This is gonna be a 9-0. This will be a 9-0 Supreme Court ruling. You've been on Nextdoor, this neighbor app trying to sell your mower, but you keep getting notifications about people whining that the Trump signs were stolen. I mean, come on, they can just go back to the guy on the turnpike who's selling all the fake ones anyway. Ooh. Huh. Okay, so this room has got some railings that aren't there, so we need to be careful. Especially since it looks like there's some things in here that shoot. Because the problem is if we get stun locked, we could fall off. And I don't mean in a good way. Is there anything in this room? Maybe there's... Oh, there's a key card thingy. Okay. So, we'll see what the hell happens with TikTok, but I am not holding my breath over it. But yeah, anyway, that was my overly long speech about why I think Twitch has screwed the golden goose by getting people out of the repetitive behavior of just subbing to channels. As a random non sequitur, before we transition into the BRB in about 5 minutes or so here, I'll tell you a work story. I'll tell you a fun work story. So, I work in IT. I'm like a tier 3 support tech. I'm like the last stop before you get the sysadmin. I could have gotten the sysadmin job, but I didn't want any possibility of having to work overtime, so I told my opposite number, why don't you go get that job? And he did, so it's perfect, and I like the guy. I agree, Regal Roadkill. Amazing how it's terrorism when he shoots somebody, but it isn't when a white guy shoots up a black church. But anyway, so like many workplaces, the computers are locked down in such a way that you can't just do a bunch of like random installs and shit. And we use a piece of software that basically, if someone wants to install something, they basically have to fill out a form. And someone reviews it, and if they like the excuse, they will temporarily grant the person local admin rights. I believe is how that works. I'm not actually sure. I think that's how it works. I mean, I have my own admin rights account. I don't have to worry about that shit. But like if a developer needs to install something or whatever. So there's this one guy who's been a bit of a pain in the ass. He broke his laptop, so we had to mail him a new one a couple months ago. And back in the day, they used to have their own God Power accounts. And we reined those back because I feel like I don't have to explain that. I feel like I shouldn't have to explain to a group of relatively computer-savvy people why developers should not be given God powers over their own machines. Look, I'm sorry, some of y'all are very book-smart people, but street smart's not so much. Some of you people I wouldn't trust with a cup of coffee. But anyway. So when we replaced his computer, he got very pissy because now it meant every time he wanted to install a piece of non-standard software, and it was a lot of them, he had to basically fill out the form. There's nothing I can do about that. He's got to fill out the damn form. Like, it's not just a security thing, but I think it was also an insurance thing too. Like, certain companies can't get like the kind of insurance they need to, you know, deal with any kind of like ramifications from security incidents if they don't abide by certain practices. So, like, it's like, sorry, bro, I literally can't give you it. And bye. I had a feeling that was going to happen. I think the game did too. Because that's why I put a save room two rooms away. Anyway. So yeah, this guy already doesn't like me because I wouldn't give him his... I wouldn't remote into his computer and sign off on every single one of his application installs. And now that I think on after I beat this guy's ass and the guy previous, I should actually go back and save the game. So, okay, we're breaking into the BRB, but whatever. So, fast forward a couple of months. I get a ask from the guy, or a ticket gets filed to me, whatever, saying, hey, I need local admin to it so I can run this script. And he's trying to run a PowerShell script. Now, those of you who aren't aware, PowerShell is like, what if the regular command prompt had even more bells and whistles on it? So, he wants to run a PowerShell script. Like, it's not like an application install. He wants to run a PowerShell script. And I also noticed his last day with the company is next week. And I'm like, I'm getting my house recited next week. I'm not getting fired over you. Now, He goes and he swears up and down he's filled out the stupid form, but it just isn't working. He's filled out the silly ass form, but for whatever reason, gosh, it's just not ever giving him the access. Like, I don't actually know what he was doing or what he's trying to do. Technically, he's still trying to do it. So I know the people who can sign off on those requests. It's the sysadmin and a couple other guys. So I talk to the sysadmin and I say, hey, did such on and so forth, did he submit a request? I can't find one. Talk to this other guy. I talk to the other guy. Hey, did so on and so on with the hard-on submit a request for elevation? He says, no, I didn't see one. So I email the guy back and I CC his manager and says, and I, in the nicest possible corporal speak way I possibly can, it's, please endeavor to submit a request. The people who approve them can find no record of you doing so. Then I'm basically ignoring the rest of his emails. Like I said, I'm not getting fired over this. If I get fired over that, then this program suddenly does have to appeal to the profit motive. Yeah, we gotta save after we kill this guy. Yeah, not in this goddamn economy. So, yeah. Between Guy is lying about seeking elevation, and he's also not with the company next week, I think maybe I'll just... You know what the best tickets are when you're working help desk? The ones that resolve because the person who submitted them is not with the company anymore. We call those self-healing events. Those are the best ones because you don't have to worry about getting a nasty gram in the after ticket survey because there's no one to fill it out. I'm gonna hit this guy with another 5 combo just in case. All right, get your ass over here. All right, that's it. Finish him! And he's dead. Hey, MSK as well will come on in. And when someone leaves, you get a free ticket to blame all problems on them for at least a good 6 months. Yeah, we'll see about that. All right, tell you what we're going to do. We're going to take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw, whatever it is you got to do when we come back. More of this. And I'm not going to lie, the people who wagered I'm probably not, that I'm not going to finish this within regulation, just look up a YouTube video. I'd say you're looking pretty good right about now. But we'll be right back. Oh, you meant, the conflicted feeling of having to kill your friend. Oh, sorry, my bad. Are you fucking serious right now, game? Are you taking the piss?
You three can do it alone. And fuck you. You do your own dirty work.
Hey, I do my dirty work every day.
Sure.
Keeping the country safe from scum like you.
And you're doing a great job, sir. Hey, you want this job done? Then come with us, huh?
Come on, Mr. Leisureware, Mr. Depressed Accountant. Let's go save America.
Captain, long-range sensors have indicated increased tachyon energy in the Bofa sector. And like, data? Where's the Bofa sector? Both of these nuts, Captain! Ow! Because he can grab himself. He can do that. I don't know where I am. I don't know what I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I'm going. But at least I'm hot. As long as I'm hot, everything else will just fall into place. As long as I'm hot, I can deal with anything. And that's so Becky. I apologize. So take me with you. Little bit awkward how we stole your horse. The baby killed it and stole your instrument. It turned you into a bong. But come on. Everyone else was doing it. I can't be held accountable for my actions because I'm hot. And that's a good enough excuse for me.
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last two sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck them! We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the fuck are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would fucking die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive! Come on down to your local department store!
What a good ad that is. What a good ad. If only actual ads were like that, seriously. All right, folks, welcome back. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-bootied channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad-in broadcast to the hold and wholesome hatred for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real Nintendo 64, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. We're playing Hybrid Heaven for the Nintendo 64, released in 1999. It's one of like 4 RPGs that were released in North America for the N64. Like, I think we were playing this on Sunday. I think we tried to sit down and actually figure out what were the North American released RPGs for N64. And it was like, this, Quest 64, arguably Ogre Battle, and then maybe there was like one other one, and we're not counting Legend of Zelda towards that. It's like Bob and Doug McKenzie trying to figure out the 12 days to Christmas. We was trying to figure out what are the 4 RPGs for the fucking N64. Meanwhile, we could rattle off like 10 or 15 RPGs for the PS1 that weren't even ones published by Square. Aiden Chronicles, yeah, that might have been the one. That might have been it. So, a very underserved field on the Nintendo 64. But admittedly, in the 5th generation of consoles, the decision to make a cartridge that was relatively high-tech and using cartridges was most certainly a choice because, of course, disc-based media was available and it's significantly cheaper to program for. Yeah, Quest 64, Paper Mario, Aiden Chronicles, and yeah, this. Okay, yeah. Those were the 4. I keep forgetting Mario Party. I keep forgetting Paper Mario. Which is weird, because considering I own an actual copy of Thousand Year Door. If anything, I should be the one person who remembers Paper Mario. And what are you gonna do? Grab that guy's leg and twist it. That's what you're gonna do. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get hit for that one. Okay, maybe not. Tell you what, I want to give this guy, I'm gonna give this guy, give him the power bomb! Yes! I'll give you another one. You want it? Oh, I'll give you the arm throw. Whatever. Will you just die already? Bro, would you just die? Just die. So yeah, like I said, before going into the break, we have a channel point wager going on. Will I finish this game organically tonight, or will I resort to a YouTube video? And I'm not gonna lie, YouTube looking likely, because we're still in level 6, and there are 9 stages. It'd take a miracle, and I mean, I can do some feats of strength, but this one may be a little bit past my capability here. Now, ordinarily, I would let the thing play out, but the problem is December being December, I do sometimes do some pretty interesting programming decisions, and as much as I would love, actually, I am genuinely having fun playing this and having fun talking to y'all while I play this silly thing, because this game, more than most I play, is really engineered towards talking, which is a generous way of saying the game doesn't give you much to work with. Which, again, is fine, because games like this test your mettle as a broadcaster, because can you be entertaining when the game maybe isn't giving you much to work with? The change in dynamics in video gaming definitely is fascinating. Oh, yeah. So much of that. But there are some other shows that I want to do, and time being what it is, I can't keep playing this in order to do these things, because here's another thing, right? So, you know, there's a Sonic movie coming out on Friday, right? The Sonic 3. So, weirdly enough, it's not based off Sonic 3. Which is doubly weird, because now they can't really be really weird around the fact that Michael Jackson composed a bunch of the soundtrack, and then they replaced it with a bunch of tracks that don't sound right. But anyway, apparently the big deal in that movie, yeah, Pip Mattis will be here before you know it. Apparently in that movie, Keanu Reeves is playing that shadow guy. And, I don't know. Maybe we can do something with that information. Maybe there's a game we could play for one night. About that guy. Maybe there's a PlayStation 2 game called Shadow the Hedgehog. Maybe we could do that. As a tasteful hashtag not provided tie-in. Maybe that's a thing we could do. is the one where you have to dress to match one of the characters. But before anyone gets excited, I don't have a Shadow furry outfit. I do have an outfit that I think will get Shadow's point across. But it will not be furry Shadow. I know. Look, I gave you furry Sonic. I can't give you all the furry things as much as I would like to. Because, yeah, we're doing that. Saturday night, we're watching Staying Alive. And then Sunday, officially the schedule states more Christmas. What the hell did I specifically write that as? I wrote that as not another Christmas game. Now, the benefit of actually watching the show is I'll tell you all the secrets. It's Blue Stinger. Many of you have been hounding me for years to play Blue Stinger for the Dreamcast. Well, Sunday is when the check comes due. I'm not guaranteeing a full playthrough, but we will start it and see how we feel. Because as it happens, there's other programming decisions I want to make later in December as well. So we'll see. But I will at least permit it to get its foot in the door finally. Hey, Cruz as well. Welcome on. And cutscene. Hey, it's Dr. Bros, the gay-coded guy. What the hell is going on? The energy reserve for the subterranean shelter is dropping off. Like my balls. If this isn't corrected, all shelter functions will be paralyzed. Dr. Bros? What? Oh, it's you. What a surprise! It's no other than Johnny Slater, the man who is masquerading as Diaz. So, humans are capable of throwing a few curveballs. It's almost like you invented the concept. It's almost like you invented the entire concept of Major League Baseball and curveballs, knuckleballs, changeups, and fastballs. I have to say, it even took me by surprise that time that you threw that knuckleball down in the zone for 80 miles an hour and I swung and missed right through it. Thanks to you, Diaz just hasn't been the same since. Yeah, it's JoJo's bizarre antagonist. Oh, it's Jerry. Ross, get him! He stole the Lincoln Navigator! What? The Lincoln Navigator? I see. So that's how it is. The Navigator control system is of the shelter that I got you installed ship. And if therefore the core control system of the shelter, which is essentially a division of the ship. Hence, the disruption of the balance of power, the decrease in energy reserve. Damn you! Where did you hide the Lincoln Navigator? Look, I'm a bit of an exhibitionist to the things I can stuff up my ass, okay? I will not apologize for this! No, not him, me! Oh, you think, well, no, it's... Look, I can, I mean, I'm good. Pip, is this one of these things where you're doing a bit, or are you saying, look, lots of things on this show are jokes, but this is something I'm absolutely telling the truth about? So many things are jokes, but this is something I'm very passionate about. Well, this is a stunner. So the Lincoln Navigator is inside your body. Oh, you're cut above the rest. You're a real fun guy, Johnny Slater. Call me. Seems a shame to kill you off. I definitely want to give a copy of you. Wait a minute. Oh, yes, I know what. Bros, just get him now! Shut up, Jerry. There's no need to get all excited. This man's not going anywhere. This is a great opportunity. I'd like this dumb little overground to participate in an experiment of mine first. I want to see if I can get an entire Ford expedition up there. There will be a lot of interference if I put in a request for him later. Bros, your experiment can wait! Do as I say and capture Johnny Slater now! You high-ranked type hybrids failed to grasp certain things. One of them is that I was specifically engineered for superior scientific abilities, and as such, these valuable experimental samples are incredibly fascinating to me. Oh no, the gay guy is going off as a loose cannon. Bros! Just cut off communications with Jerry. Never mind. Hurry. I'm doing the old regrettable Aladdin thing. Oh my god, he's doing the same thing I do to Citadel Council of Mass Effect. I fucking love it. I just had a great idea. Just stall and get me a little time. Okay, boss. Okay, whatever you say, Dr. Gamer Word. Okay. So beat the shit out of G-Man in the meantime. I mean, I just love that so far the primary antagonist of the game is just a man called Jerry. Like, I should have fucking what's his name from Parks and Rec on a sound clip here. Saying, damn it, Jerry! Aziz Ansari, yeah, that's the guy. Didn't he get canceled for something though? Wasn't he like was it like the best description of him that he's a really shitty date? At best. And probably a little power-hungry shit at worst. Anyway, let's give this guy the old beep, 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 beep. Oh, wow, he didn't even make it the whole thing. I'm very disappointed in you, Mr. G-Man, you. His government name, Jareth. Oh, okay, you know what? That makes sense. That tracks. Anything in here useful I should want for? Yeah, Aziz Ansari is the I bought dinners, you owe me favors guy. Which is why so many people get upset when I demand to pick up the check. No, 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 no. See, your money's no good here. You see, this Rolex, this isn't even the fake one. Okay, this is the fake one, but the person at dinner doesn't know that. What can I say? I don't like the old people shit. I like to pay my debts. All right, where'd Bros go? There's a save point here. That can't be a good sign. Well, let's see what happens here. But yeah, one of the things I was talking about today is like, you know, it's very difficult for me to find the show on Twitch I want to watch. Especially when, you know, due to economic concepts or other outside factors, like there's a whole bunch of people who used to stream who just don't. Then let me make one thing abundantly clear. It is okay to stop streaming. You're allowed to be the sort of person like, you know what, this thing I create, it's not bringing me joy anymore. I don't want to do it. You're allowed to go, you know what, you're allowed to prioritize yourself. You're absolutely allowed to. Not that you need someone with extremely fat titties on the internet to tell you that. I just want to make sure you're all aware. Like, I mean, this program, this is a weird, stupid piece of extremely odd performance art The minute I'm not having fun with it anymore is the minute it stops. Let me tell you, I'm still having a lot of fun with this. Especially with this guy. Welcome, Johnny. I'm glad you came chasing after me as I expected. Of course, there's no exit out of it, and you have no other choice but to follow me. I had it all worked out, you see. Ooh. Is he gonna give me his Barry Manilow collection? So what'll it be? Want to hang out with me? As a matter of fact, I do. Yes. Are you kidding me? You're the most interesting cat down here. You know what? I'll spare your life. Everyone else down here dies, but I like you. You're the oddball, and if we've learned nothing else tonight, we fucking love the oddballs. You, sir, get to live. There's no way out for you anyway. So I invite you to experience the terror of meeting the monster I've genetically engineered. You'll be groveling at our feet in no time, and you'll know with every cell in your body that you humans are no longer fit to govern this planet. All right, he dies. Now it's showtime. A tongue rock and roll, baby. Oop. Oh no! Don't tell me I'm in one of the garbage things on the detention level. Hey, Johnny! You won't get away this time! You really do possess remarkable motor coordination. Oh no! The Promorph is back!
General quarters, all hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions Zebra throughout the ship. Make Zebra report to DC Central.
The hold-up roid-out Xenomorph is back! You've managed to observe and acquire combat skills I've programmed into my genetically engineered creatures one after the other. Human samples of superior athletic abilities like yours are really very valuable. I'd like to have a better look at what humans are capable of in a desperate situation. Do put all you can, Johnny Slater. Uh-oh. Yeah, that Xenomorph's got fucking veneers.
General quarters, all hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions Zebra throughout the ship. Make
Now
Zebra
let's
report
get
to
it
DC
on.
Central.
Ah! All right, I think we gotta get this guy into the blast radius. I don't think we need the extra music. I think the end game will do just fine. So this is basically a Sonic the Hedgehog boss. Okay. Just watch out for that guy and get him to run into the blasts. Hey, I can't be getting hit by things when I got no control. Game. Okay, I can still move. Oh my god, he's dead. Oh no, this isn't. Oh shit. Oh god, there's another one. Sure would be nice if the camera looked at this guy. Where's the targeting thing? Oh, God. Can I get him to run into that, though? Is he stupid enough to run into that on his own? Ah, got out of the way in time. Oh, we could take damage running into the wall. Okay. I can work with that. I can work with that. I want to take a bit of a courtesy heal here. Yeah, we might need a Stinger missile for this one. Maybe Hans Gruber could bum me one. Oh, into the wall, he bonked again. All right, go for the opposite wall. Come and get me, you Bronomorph! Oh, God! Come and get me, you chicken shit! Ah! Stop that! Oh my God, is he dead yet? He is not dead yet. All right, leg it for the other one. This alert music's about to run out. All right, give me a different one. Ow. Run into the wall, you bastard! Is he running into the wall or not? Ah! Run into this wall, you jackass! Come on, you dick! There you go, you dumbass! Oop, I ran into him anyway. Who's the dumbass now? All right, come run into this one. Come on, you asshole. There you... Oh, come on! How did that not count? Game, you got some fucking explaining to do. We need a good old Raytheon knife missile. Oh, God, yes. The people you turn to, we need that orphanage gonzo. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Into the wall, you bastard! Hey! Excuse me, game. How did that not count as a hit? Get your ass over here, Bronomorph. You ain't got the breasticular or testicular fortitude to kill me. Come and get me, you fuck. There you go. I can't help but notice he's not really taking damage when he does that. I wonder if this isn't actually accomplishing anything. You ever get the feeling maybe I'm not supposed to be doing this like this? Is there a scenario in which I can't actually shoot him? No. Tell you what, let's just stand down for red alert here. So where in this arena can we get them to fire shots? Because, yeah, this dingus... Because it's weird, like, he's firing shots, but, like, I feel like there's something around here else that should also be firing shots, but it's not happening that way. So I'm very confused. Is he... Because he has something just fired a shot, but he's not running into it in a timely manner. If anything, I just ran into it. Because, yeah, I can't even use, like, the sissy little... The little wimpy shooter on him. And then, yeah, because the camera's not exactly being a team player here either. He said the problem is those shots are dissipating before he can reach me. Maybe it has to run into the doors? You know, you could be onto something. Let's try for that. Because, yeah, there's like a particularly large bulkhead door here. Let's get him to run into that. Which was a lot easier than I thought it'd be, Jesus. Okay, I can work with that. But first... Okay, we had the right idea, we just weren't executing it properly. Anyway, as I was trying to say, I think before this boss fight started, is... I can appreciate how difficult it can be to find the quality program on a TTV such as this one, which is obviously a fantastic program. So says the best person I know to judge such things, me. But like, I mean, it ain't getting easier. It ain't getting easier out here for people. It ain't. Like, I do the ultimate thing I can do to supplement this operation. Like so many people, you know, they take deals, they have promo codes, they get paid to play games. I work 40 hours in an office. It's surprisingly effective, but it's not for everyone. I understand. Well, that hurt, and I just went all the way down the hole. Oh. Oh, I'm not supposed to go down the hole.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Okay, go figure. He's supposed to fall down the hole, not me. Unfortunately, there isn't really a way to skip this, so we're kind of going to have to just sit through it again here. Which credits gag do I have loaded up? Okay, that one. Good to know. So what'll it be? Do you want to stare at my dick?
Grab his dick and twist it! Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude! You twist that dick! Twist his dick! Twist his dick! Oh god, dude. Oh my god. Oh, dick twist!
I gotta say the zoom-in's working particularly good for the sequence. I mean, there's parts where it's regrettable, but that one it's actually working out pretty well. Regal Roadkill thinks this whole section needs a reading. And we'll get to that in a moment here. Hey, Johnny, you won't get away with this time. Yada, yada, yada. Really do possess remarkable motor coordination. Then this guy's gonna show up. He's gonna be very pissy. We've genetically engineered this guy to be a giant ding-dong. They're very valuable. You'd like to see what we're capable of in desperate situations. All right, all right, all right. Now the Bronomorph is back. But it seems before we engage in that particular behavior here, before we indeed get it on, it seems Regal Roadkill would like to get a reading on this to see if we can be predicted how this is going to go. So here on the Queen Pip Show, like many programs on the internet, we have a tarot deck. Now, we didn't have money to buy a tarot deck because plot convenience. So I just built one out of stuff we got around the house here. So I'll shuffle it up a little bit. And, you know, because sometimes the positioning of the cards is significant. Sometimes I'll cut the deck in half and then flip everything on one side and See what deck we get. I mean, hey, we even got Bellaccio cards in it too. A game that apparently, according to the European rating board, is only appropriate for adults. Yeah, go figure. A game that has the aesthetics of poker but isn't about gambling is apparently a fucking adult game. But, you know, FIFA that literally encourages kids to keep throwing money at it so they can get trading cards in game. Apparently that's not gambling. But anyway, let's see what I can get here. What kind of cards are we gonna draw? Let's see. I need a reading imparted upon us for the particular situation that we find ourselves in. This one's poking out. I kind of like what this one's doing. What are you up to? Who are you? Oh. I have pulled a Joker from a bicycle deck of cards in the upside down position. See, the Joker in the normal position would be whatever we want it to be. The Joker in the upside down position is whatever we don't want it to be. I think this is predicting an L in this fight. We'll see if that happens. We'll see if that pans out. Oh, that's bad. We'll see. We don't know. We'll find out. Oh, wait, both of them are... I didn't realize both of them were active in this fucking fight. I thought it was just the one. I didn't realize both these idiots were in here. Well, that explains a lot. All right, so yeah, it's the other one that's been doing the fucking shooting. But yeah, one of the big silly stories of the week is that the people who do the video game ratings for Europe decided that Bellaccio gets an 18+ rating. You know, the one that's reserved for like Call of Duty games. And it's ridiculous because Bellaccio in no way encourages gambling. But purely because it uses the aesthetics of poker without any of the actual stuff of poker, apparently it's not appropriate for children. Which, I mean, they're right, but not for the reasons they think. Let's be completely honest here. A deck built entirely around poker is only going to appeal to... It's only going to appeal to anyone over the age of 18 anyway. So, this isn't the tremendous loss it sounds like. It is still a loss, but it's not what it sounds like. So apparently we got to knock him into that door in such a way that I don't also get knocked through it. So we'll see about that. Ooh, looks like if he smacks into it near it, he also damages. So I don't have to necessarily stand right in front of the door. It's like they never even play the stupid things that they rate. I mean... Bro, over here. Broseph! You missed. I might need to wean him away from there. But yeah, meanwhile, you've got games with actual gambling mechanics in them, and apparently those are appropriate for children. Namely, all this ultimate nonsense they put in like FIFA and Madden and shit like that. That I don't understand as a concept, and as a result, I never will. Yeah, this guy's pretty quick on his feet when he wants to be. Problem is, I need to get him to go this way. However, he needs to do it in such a way that he also doesn't knock me into it. Yeah, FIFA gets a PEGI 3 rating, aka something that's appropriate for 3-year-olds. Yeah, they require the developers send them a video of representative content. Yeah, they don't actually play the fucking things, which is ridiculous. It's almost like so much of this is just fucking bullshit. Okay, he's all right. He's out of pocket again. I gotta lure him back here. A little bit further. All right, if I just stand near the wall, but not quite. Oh, god damn it, bro! Try that again here. All right, well, at least he's far enough away now. Come on, bro, right over here. Right over here. You missed it. Seriously, god damn it. Do I gotta do the Dark Souls drill and just run between your legs? Okay, that doesn't work apparently, so... So you end up with some poor sucker in QA saying, okay, I guess this is the most questionable content in the game, and the producer's shooting it over times don't even... Yeah. It's absolute nonsense, but what are you gonna do? I mean, that's the thing, like, there is precedent for... in North America for suggesting that games that feature gambling, even simulated, isn't necessarily appropriate for all ages. I recall when Sega's internal rating board, back when they had one pre-ESRB, there was a range of... I'm guessing I didn't also fall in the hole just now? Oh my god. Oh, well, thank God I wasn't standing over there. Is this supposed to be your experimental results? I say it looks like that, asshole! The Queen Pib Show, constantly moving the barriers and dumbass bits for Twitch shows. Is this supposed to be my experimental results? Is there a limit to what you can overcome? Damn! Excuse me. Well, that takes care of the cremation. Well, okie dokie then. Where the hell did he go? Okay, he went this way. And we'll talk with him first. Don't go jumping to conclusions. I haven't lost to you yet. Don't be satisfied with beating an incomplete monster. Are you going to be a fully formed one? So you want to take on Big Boss, do you? No, I kind of want to take on Big Boss. I ain't saying this is Konami Osaka taking shots at Konami Tokyo, but you can't say that's not what's happening here. They were intentionally trying to one-up Metal Gear with this game. Aren't you getting a little out of your depth, human? Don't call me a product of some experiment. I'm a hybrid, an improvement on humans, yes. It is not going to be as easy as when you fought the stupid monster. That'll be test your strength. Come on. All right, you want to fuck? Let's fuck. I'm gonna take one of these now, just in case. Anyway, as I was saying before all this started here, is there was precedent when Sega had their own rating board to rate games that featured actual simulated gambling as not being appropriate for all audiences. They would usually flag those as being at least for teenagers. There is a range of games for the Game Gear called Poker Face Paul. And based off that, you have either Poker Face Paul Gin, Poker Face Paul Solitaire, Poker Face Paul Blackjack, and Poker Face Paul... You're going to be surprised to hear this. poker. And the gin and solitaire ones did not feature gambling because why would they? I mean, solitaire is literally a game where you play with yourself, which is what Balatro is. But the blackjack and poker ones contained simulated gambling that involved wagers. So in that sense, they were like, all right, it's sort of gambling, so we're going to say that's only appropriate for teenagers. But even so, teenagers is not 18 plus. So don't let this guy put me in a fucking Boston crab right now. All right, that's it. You're getting the beep, 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 beep. There you go. Take a load off. At least in the case of Sega, they were doing what no one else had yet. Well, that's the thing. And this is the interesting thing that came up during their Senate hearing with
The fuck do I do with you now?
Okay, note to self, don't let your health fall to half. Because apparently he'll just finish you. Which means we gotta do the fucking Bronomorph sequence again. I gotta say, the people who wagered on Pib's not gonna finish this in regulation. You're looking really good right about now. Hey, would you like to work it into a three-way parlay with my boy Harold Ratzner? He owes $100K to Arnold, but he's got a helicopter that's going to the Mohegan Sun, and no takers, huh? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. But yeah, Herb and Joe pointed out during the congressional hearing on, or the Senate hearing on video games in '93, that Sega's rating system also inadvertently worked as a marketing arm because the more salacious games got the 13 to 17 rating. So they argued that it wasn't really working to dissuade purchases, especially since the program didn't really have any teeth. It was acting more as a way to promote games like Mortal Kombat, Eternal Champions, Lethal Enforcers, Night Trap, and so on and so forth. You still don't understand a parlay. Yeah, you wouldn't. It's basically like a double or nothing, triple or nothing, quadruple or nothing type of thing. Like, to do a three-way parlay would be to wager on three specific things happening. Like, imagine this Pib chip here that's got me on the front for heads and my booty on the back for tails. This chip was never for sale, so if you're looking through your collection, you ain't gonna find it. It would be like wagering 3 times in a row that it'll come up tails every time. Basically. But even longer odds than that. Like, you'd be wagering on Kevin Garnett getting the opening tip-off, nailing a whole bunch of three-pointers, and like something else as well. Yeah, parlay is a trap to milk sports bettors for even more cash, right? Because you take, if you take like one guaranteed to hit bet and then mash along with like 2 or 3 ones that have long odds, you turn it into a sucker's bet. Why would you want to bet on actual specifics? Because people want to because the parlay effectively changes it from a regular bet into a lottery ticket. A glorified lottery ticket. Except instead of hoping... Also, was intense music supposed to start playing? Because I don't think the intense music turned up. Anyway, oh, there it is. It's just late. But yeah, it effectively turns it into a lottery ticket, but instead of wagering that a specific number of numbers you pick will have, the balls land or whatever the hell it is. Hey, Tofu, how you doing? Instead, you're wagering on very weird things happening in a baseball game or a basketball game or whatever. And they always frame it in such a way that, yeah, it almost, even if you lost, it almost looks like you won. So basically, the moral of the story is never take up sports betting. There is no good to be gleaned from sports betting, so just don't do it. Just don't do it. Bro, I need you to run into these things. Come on, bro. Come on, Bronomorph. Come on, Brocephus. Broseph in the amazing Technicolor bro thing. All right, that's one down, one to go. I don't know where I am right now. Okay, so now we got to find the door. Yeah, bet Pib instead. That sounds so unfun. I agree. I mean, I like sports. I like low-stakes gambling. Putting the two together sounds like a great way to hate both of them. Tremendous way to just end up hating both of them instead. Ow. All right, so now we got to work the guy out of position again. Except I think I went a little too far. Come on now. Ooh, come on. Back over here. Damn it, he stopped short. Yeah, he's shooting some real pew-pews. God damn it. Sir, please. Please, sir. Please, sir. Get your ass over here. He looks like one of those Aliens toys from like that toy line for that Aliens thing that never actually made. You know the one, those Kenner ones that were like, they're like rhinos and apes and like other, and like one was based off like a goat or something. Looks like one of those. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, like I said, there's some fun to be had in low stakes gaming, but the problem is like there's a lot of people who it wouldn't stop with that for them. It's like for a lot of people, it's just, if you've made it this far in your life without doing it, maybe you just shouldn't. Yeah, penny bets and fake money only. Exactly. Like the Pib chips. The kind you accumulate just by watching a show. And apparently wagering that I will not finish the game in time, because we may as well pay that thing out right now. Because, I mean, I don't see us beating this thing in an hour and a half. I mean, stranger things have happened, but... penny bets are great. You can play for hours on $20. Yeah. I mean, one of the things Rio and I do whenever we're in Vegas is some other casino is we'll put $20 into a video poker machine. Now, let me tell you right now, video poker is not as exciting as Balatro. You can't make crazy hands. There's no tarot cards. You can't even shove jokers into the fucking thing. But what we'll do is we'll go to an extremely low denomination, play like 5 cents or a quarter a hand, whichever the lowest one is, and then just sit there and wait for the waitresses to bring us free drinks. There's one time sitting at the same spot, Flamingo, Las Vegas. I got 3 free rum and cokes. Now, granted, it's not the same as the ones you'd get at the bar. They're a lot smaller, but the price was right. Oh, okay, they weren't free. You have to tip the wait staff, otherwise it's uncouth. So usually give them $1. And if I was just at the 21 table and I got a whole bunch of if I got a whole bunch of chips in my pants, it's real easy to do. Yeah, the house didn't win that day. You're goddamn right. All right, do not sleep on this guy. Apparently, he will kick my ass if I'm not careful. Yada, 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 blah, 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 blah. I'll beat the shit out of you. It's this not over, Snake, and yada, yada, yada. See, the funny thing is, like, the design of his outfit where he's got, like, this one yellow cut, like, right here on his outfit. He's got, like, another one that goes, like, right across here, too. So when, like, I'm looking at, like, the promotional art for the game, it's got, like, all the characters on it, I keep thinking he's actually not wearing pants. Because if you just look at the key art, he almost looks like he's dressed like me, except I am actually wearing pants, because these are yoga pants, you see. Seriously. Now, in the game, I can tell that he's obviously wearing a full onesie, but in the character art, it's a little bit less immediately perceptible. So I may not want to stray too far away from this guy, because he's got a lot of really stupid guns he likes to shoot. So we may want to be a little bit careful that we don't get too far away from him. Let's do a simple combo here. Yeah, let's not God damn it. Let's maybe not try to overthink this one. Because, yeah, this one's going to hurt. Because, yeah, he's doing the STF, basically. And that thing hurts a lot. Now I'm going to have to burn a heal here. Even though I guarded that, that was pretty potent. Another simple combo here. Again, close distance, but honestly, like, I should just go. Like, if he's not gonna grapple, I should just. Okay, I take umbrage with that one. Excuse me, game. Excuse me. I have some concerns about that one. You know, what's the hell of me accumulating all these firearms if I'm not going to use them? Uh-oh. Let me tell you something, Buster. Ain't going to be so much fun when I'm shooting you with those things. You ain't going to like it nearly as much. Yeah, that thing's taking out most of my goddamn health bar. Johnny, you gotta get up here. Oh, no. Oh, no.
The fuck do I do with you now?
That upside down Joker's not doing me any favors. Is this turning into the new crab battle? Beating that guy? Alright, that's it. Now you pissed me off. Now you pissed me off. That's it. All the safeties are off. This guy's getting hit with every item I got. The safeties are off. Retro games really were unforgiving. Yeah, this game's not afraid to hand me my lunch. Yeah, there must be something to these tarot cards, because, yeah, seemingly we pulled the upside down Joker. And, seems to think that whatever I want, I'm not gonna get. I mean, he wants me to step on him, and Christ, I may have to do that. It may come to that. Alright, we'll go down there, we'll do this. Like, this wouldn't be so bad if at least there was a save, but the problem is I gotta sit down here, I gotta deal with Tweedledee and Tweedledum over here, and then I gotta get into the fight. You attempted to see what your cardomancy book actually says about reverse Joker. Well, apparently we've got time. So if you did actually want to do that, knock yourself out, because we're going to be here at least another 5 minutes. Because, again, I can't skip this cutscene. There's no option to do that, so... I gotta sit through this, and then I gotta actually do the fight. So there's two tall, dark, and uglies over here. Alright, this week... Get it on! Ow. Get it on! It's the world's most cursed episode of not XQC, MXC. Oop, ow. Alright, at least he ate another one here. Time to catch these Kentucky Fried Hands, if only. Come on, idiot. There you go. There you go. Every episode of XQC is cursed. I know, because you can barely decipher what the guy with the bastard is saying. Like, I can't even do an impression of the guy. It's impossible. He talks too fucking fast. I mean, I can decipher the things he's saying, but I can't repeat them. All right, Tweedledee is down. Tweedledee is down. Now we're gonna take out Tweedledum. All right, so where's the door I gotta make Tweedledum go through? I think it's over here. The reverse fool means that the aspirant is constrained by logic and rational thinking and may be unwilling to leave the path of what he's supposed to do, and instead follow your emotions to move towards what you really desire. The reversed fool is repressing his feelings. Yeah, I'm repressing some feelings about this boss fight right now. Ow. Well, it wouldn't be so bad if he didn't have to hit me in order to bang the door. Careful, careful, careful. Come on now, come on. Come on. Oh, wait, he's not in the door. Oop. Yeah, come on. God damn it. Come on, Bronomorph, with your veneers. Would you bash through this already? Okay, getting warmer, but again, he's hitting me. That's not helping. I can't have him hit me when he hits the door, because then there's a chance I'll fall through with him. Come the fuck on, bro. Pew, pew. Yeah, I made you pew, pew. There you go. I better not have also fallen down that thing. I'm guessing no, because I think the game would have said I was dead at this point. And then he gets all flabbergasted. Yada, yada, yada. Now then. Yes. I mean, yeah, XQC is one of these people who appeals to the lowest common denominator. And I mean, I could do that if I wanted to, but, you know. Some things in life are fun because they're not easy. At least that's what I think. All right, let's try this for, like, what, the third fucking time? All right, again, we're taking no chances with this idiot. I want this guy dead. D-E-D dead.
General quarter general quarters. All hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions Zebra throughout the ship. Make Zebra report to DC Central.
Get him out of here! Fucking Big Bros. My, what an overinflated opinion of himself this man has. Alright, let's see here. You've been shooting me with an ice weapon. Gosh, it'd be a real fucking shame if that happened to you too. Gosh, wow! Wow, it kind of sucks getting hit with that, don't you think? Gosh, that's rather unfortunate. Huh! 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 Gosh, it's rather unfortunate, don't you think? Gosh, wouldn't it be a shame if I had another one of those? Gosh, wouldn't that just be absolutely tragic? And if you're on the ground so long that I had no choice but to Boston Crab you again? What if? What if I did it so apparently I may have given your legs an ouchie? Gosh, what if I had another weapon? What if I just pull out another one? What if I burned you up for my love like a Madonna thing? And hey, what if for funsies I did it again? Oh. Oh. Can't dish... Yeah, you can dish it out, but you can't take it, huh? Is that how this is gonna be? Fancy that. All right. Okay. So that's how it's gonna be, huh? All right. If that is the way the winds are gonna blow, let it not be said that I don't also blow. I'm gonna poison your ass. Oh, you're gonna cure it? Oh, that's unfortunate. Counterpoint. Counterpoint. What if I poisoned you again? And what if it missed? This is just one big shootout at this point. Alright, what if I poisoned you again? How about that, huh? How about that? Oh, shit. Oh, this could be bad. Bro, get up! Ah, damn it. Well, so much for that. Hey, at least I got a fucking guard up finally. All right, dickhead. What else I got here? I got an ion shot SP. What does that do? That seemed like it hurt. Do I got another one of those? No, but I got whatever this is. You don't seem to like that one very much. How'd you like it if I shot you with that again? Uh-huh. That's unfortunate. Gosh, rip and piss, pal. Gee, it sucks getting shot with a bunch of guns! Huh! I wonder someone should do something about that! Dickhead. I don't even think we learned anything from him. What a shame. Well then, I suppose I had little choice but to proceed. Where the devil are we now? Well, wherever we are, we ain't getting through there. Yeah, we didn't learn the STF, but you know, that's okay. Oh, we're back with the gargantuans to drop off the Lincoln Navigator. Well, that's good. I'm glad we did that. Yay. Alrighty then. So let's see here. Oh, good. They restocked the items too. Yay! Pay no attention to the mess the chat made in the back of the Lincoln Navigator. That's okay. That's okay. Tell you what, give me whatever the hell's up here. Maybe more of them ion shots. They got more of those. Now, I'm waiting to find out that this whole thing's been a trap. Also, where is everyone? We haven't seen any of the actual guys. Don't suppose something maybe not great happened to them? Because I don't see any of them. Just a thought. Feel like I should have seen a couple of them by now. Just a few. Just a little itty bitty bitty bit. Oh, that can't be good. Who the hell is that? Sephiroth, what are you doing here? Who the hell are you? You're Johnny Slater of the Secret Service? I'm Anna Moody. Hi. I work at the White House. I'm like you and the president. I was abducted. Then the gargantuans rescued me. I don't know about you, but my suspicion radar is still up here. The president was with me until just a little while ago. But men in black came all of a sudden and took them away. And left me here alone. Fancy that. Johnny, I'm sorry. It's a trap. You have to go. I knew it. I knew that broad was trouble. If I move, there'll be an explosion. There's a bomb at my feet. Can you do something about that? I knew that broad was trouble. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I'm sorry, but I did tell you it was a trap. Oh, God. Go work, Anna. The real Diaz is here. Johnny Slater, I have you now. I had my reputation trampled into the mud because of him. But Diaz, we caught Johnny Slater, and you aren't reporting it to the master? We're not allowed to do things the way we please like that. He just did it. What are you so excited about? And besides, I don't feel comfortable with killing this overground named Johnny. That's all because you were hybridized to be a nurturer, a parent figure in all clones. Oh, I get it. It's because you cloned her to be a nurturer. Oh my goodness, I'm trying to come up with a synonym for misogyny that I can apply towards this, because it's not because she's a woman, it's because she's a nurturer. But I can't think of a different term to use, so I guess I'll just say it's misogyny. Fuck. But maybe this is how it should be. Hybrids aren't robots. We wouldn't exist without the master, but we naturally have our own emotions and different personalities. I learned that when I was humiliated by this man. And I decided to trust my own feelings, yield to its overwhelming flow instead of suppressing it. It's a wonderful sensation. Someday you'll understand that feeling too. Oh my God, free will? I'm not good at understanding this kind of talk because I'm a nurturer, you say. Anyway, what are you gonna do? I thought of an interesting method of payback. I'm taking him to the clone storage area. What? To the clone storage area? Why, surveillance camera, Psycho Mantis, Metal Gear. Underground shelters collapsed and there's no one left. No one's gonna mess with us. And I'll finish him up there. Okay. Genetically engineered to be a mother to all clones and incapable of following a conversation. Someone did this broad dirty. What I feel, all I feel, is hatred. Hatred for this man. Just killing him isn't enough for me. Well, you're already violating the evil overlord list. Don't put emotion into it. Just put a bullet in the back of his fucking head and be done with it. Do I have to pull out the entire fucking list? Do I have to stun lock this thing legendarily? Because let's be honest, I'm not going to finish it in this runtime. We'll have to resort to a YouTube video anyway. Let me see here. Where is the evil overlord list? Which one are you in violation of here? Yeah, which one exactly are you violating here? Let's see. My legions of terror will have helmets with clear plexiglass visors, not face concealing ones. Ventilation ducts too small to crawl through. That one's they violated. Noble half-brothers, the throne usurped will be killed, not kept anonymously in prison and forgotten still of my dungeon. Yeah, you're already breaking rules number 3 and rule number 4. My noble half-brother whose throne I usurped will be killed, not kept anonymously in prison and forgotten to sell of my dungeon, and shooting is not too good for my enemies. He's in violation of both of these rules. And that is why he will fail. My God, some of you people really need to learn how to be effective. You need to be effective villains. I want him to suffer, to be completely defeated and humiliated, and then die! Sorry I used you as a decoy, Anna. At least he apologized. I'll take it from here. Okay, I made lots of cookies. Do you want me to pack some for you and for him? No? Okay, well, I just figured I would ask. Are you awake, brother? Fuck off, Liquid Snake. Wait, he's not even asking it as the question. It's just, are you awake? Best actor, Johnny Slater? The shelter started disintegrating and there's no one left. Let us finish it up between you and me. It's not over yet, Snake! You who humiliated me, and it is payback time. You're turning into me was where you made your mistake. I am a vengeful man who will not forget the humiliation. Annoying counterpoint, sir. I was actually kidnapped and forcibly turned into you. I'm as much of a victim in this as you are, sir. Seriously. I did not ask to be turned into you. My bodily autonomy was violated. I am as outraged as you. It's time the real Diaz is gonna wipe out the real Johnny Slater. Johnny Slater dies again. This is gonna be it. This gun is a different story from the remote gun diffuser or the power limited shot. This gun without the limiter or the flame shot SP will burn you up in a second and not even leave any ash. If it's so hot, why ain't you fired it yet? Let me enjoy watching you burn up in flames. Is that so? I'm guessing this ain't gonna happen. Where's Gray Fox? You gonna cut off his hand? Or that. Damn! Falling down quicker than I thought! Damn it, now it's turning into the ending of Code Veronica X. Johnny Slater, you hear me? Your luck never seems to end. Still alive, huh? But you know, you will not make it out of this underground shelter. Come on, production values. It's not over yet. I swear I'll be the one to put an end to you. You know, you could probably shoot that dumbass gun from there. Keep that in mind. Until we meet again. Sit down, Skeletor. Okay, well, what's shaking in here? We got some mines. Oh yeah, we ain't been here in a spell. We were here earlier. So yeah, we're technically revisiting an area at this point. Huh. So yeah, there's nothing on the other side of the room, so let's just go through here. If it'll let us, that is. Okay. Oh. Please. Sir, please. I am the Johnny Man. Ow. Ow. God damn it, I'm out of range. Hey, wait, what if... What a maroon! What an ignominious! I gotta say, when these hybrids send their droids, they're not sending their best. They're not sending their best. Really sad about that. Unfortunate. Fucking pathetic is what they are. Bunch of bums. What do you want me to do here, though, game? I mean, we can't go this way. It's collapsed, and there's debris in the way, so I'm guessing that ain't it. Yeah, they'll never predict the tactic of taking the high ground. Well, perhaps that block I just shot out did something. Oh yeah, I guess I could go back down here. I guess. I'll have to check the other side, see if there's a save room over there. Alright, Life Charger L. Anyway, we'll probably go for about another half hour or so, but, or not half hour, hour or so. But our scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Since that silly little Sonic 3 movie is coming out on Friday, I figured we would do some painfully obvious tie-in programming. We're gonna play some of Shadow the Hedgehog for the PlayStation 2. And if you're really nice, and if I rewatch the thing and it's not problematic, maybe we'll dig out the video I made about it. "17 years ago? But I need to pre-watch it first to make sure I didn't say anything stupid 17 years ago. I have to make sure, because I haven't watched it in a very long time. I like to think I didn't say problematic things, but I gotta verify these things. Because I'm not 100%, I'm pretty sure, but this is what I know and this is what I can prove. Now this guy don't grapple, so we're gonna take a moment, since we've been doing with a bunch of people who've been kicking my ass, to just take a nice easy dub here. So we're just gonna sit back, relax, we're gonna spam the guard function. It's gonna be very nice. So if my executive producer was looking for any information, this will not be a later night than usual. I'm just gonna let the old PPP thing clamor all the way up here. Because, yeah, I had to use up so many goddamn powerful items against Dr. Bros here. I gotta get some more grinding back in. Yeah, if you can't look back on yourself and cringe, are you growing? No, you're not. Alright, looks like my arms are leveling up. My guns. Good to know. I was hoping there'd be like a save point in here, but seems that's not the case. Now, I don't know if this is one-to-one similar with the place, because this looks like a place we've been before, but... Oh. Huh. Wait a minute. Wait, if I drop down here, where did that... Oh. Oh. Well, I guess we're committed to the bit. I can't jump back up, so... Well, I hope there wasn't a save room down there, because, we're locked in at this point. I mean, at some point, we're just gonna pull out a YouTube long play. We'll cop out, but hey, we'll play this legitimately as long as we can. And then I'll probably offline finish it of my own volition. More free items, I ain't gonna say no. Actually, I wonder if it'd be possible to jump up there. It might actually be possible. Because, yeah, if we double back this way for a moment... Yeah, I bet you anything I can't get past that, so... It's like, what am I hearing that sounds like a fire? Pip, it's probably a fire. Nah, that'd be too obvious. Maybe it's like a space fire. Well, what's a space fire? I don't know, it's plasma, so it's like fire with a science degree. Yeah, it could be that. It could be that. Alright, well, I guess we're going this way then. Alright, who just spawned in? Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna sit and grind this guy. This guy's kind of a pain. Why is he... I can't remember if this guy has ranged attacks. He certainly has punches. Alright, I'll just guard. Ow! Johnny, please. Johnny, you're embarrassing yourself. What the hell? Alright, I'll use a heal. Okay. Alright. You maybe want to get your ass over here sometime? Because I'm almost ready to give it the old pee. Almost. Also, Johnny, want to maybe guard some of his attacks? You don't seem interested. You genuinely do not seem interested in not getting punched in the face. Which is weird, because you're holding perfectly still. It should take you no time to get guard up. Alright, come say that to my face, fucker. Not online. See what happens. That's it. Get your ass over here. That's it. Time for the old pee. 2, 3, 4, 5. Falcon Punch! That was more of a show Ryukin, to be honest. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get punched in the face again. Ow. Well, that's gonna be another heal. Bro, don't make me shoot you with that ion cannon. I will shoot you with the ion cannon. I mean, why am I saying I will? Why am I acting like I'm not gonna do it? You know, just... Fuck it! Just shoot him! It's the old anime thing. Fuck it! Just shoot him! And you kick him once in the face. Beautiful. That was gag reflex leveled up, so that's good. You keep hearing it like bionic commando, like PPP, we are going to attack! I can hear that. I can hear like the music playing in the background for that too. Alright, well. Let's see here. Or is this the room? I think, oh wait, that's the room. Oh, god damn, it's the room I came from. Fuck. Which means I gotta like it. Ah, fuck you, pal. Alright, what's shaking up here? It's like, I ain't refighting that guy if I can help it. I'm sorry. Now, this place kind of threw me, because, like, other than the rocket launcher guy over there, there's, like, a lot of stuff over here that felt unused. Like, they clearly set the stage for, like, some kind of big encounter and then never actually did it, so... That we're back here, I don't find particularly shocking. Because this always felt like it was wired for something. That does, however, mean there's a save point right there, so that's good. We'll definitely take advantage of that. By the way, this is the golden opportunity. Who wants to see a magic trick? I know you want to see a magic trick. I know how much you want to see a magic trick. I know how much y'all love magic, right? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna jump off the ledge. Just gonna yeet ourselves into the void like yeet. Like yeet. So we're taking a planned L here just to get us back to the title screen. Now then, let's show you a magic trick, okay? You're gonna love this magic trick. It's amazing. I'm gonna make the frame rate disappear. This game can be enhanced with the usage of the N64 expansion pack. So we're gonna turn that feature on. We're gonna set it to high normal. Oh my god, I think you can count the frame rate on one fucking hand and still have fingers left. Oh, you think it looks bad? You should see it in gameplay. Pib, you're not gonna show us it in gameplay? Of course I am. Of course I'm going to. Why wouldn't I? Oof. I mean, the graphics certainly do look much crisper, but at what cost? Like, this is playing through, like, fucking Google Stadia quality. And it gets even worse in combat, and I ain't gonna subject you to that. Damn it, I had a golden opportunity to do the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure bit there. Missed opportunity. So, we're gonna go back to the title screen and we're gonna go ahead and turn that off. How did the FPS possibly drop? It's because basically either the textures are improved or the screen resolution changed from 240p to 480i. I don't know the scientific vernacular behind it, but something happened to enhance all the textures in game, which causes the frame rate to go completely to shit. Which is one of the reasons why I tell people, if you're legitimately interested in this game, use an emulator. This is one of the rare instances where I recommend people, look, if you've got the emulation option, the hardware option, just go with the emulation option with this one, folks. Because on an emulator, I bet you, on the high quality mode, it runs in 60 FPS just fine. So if you've been watching this game and you've been interested, just emulate it. I know Nintendo's lawyers don't want to hear that, but I'm sorry. The N64's hardware apparently cannot keep up with the artistic vision that Konami Computer Entertainment Osaka willed into the universe. Sorry, Nintendo. It seems your 64 just don't fucking cut it around here. Gonna want the save action, the action replay. You're gonna want the Game Shark for that one, exactly. Are all the enemies still in these stupid fucking rooms too? Oh, they're different. Oh, this guy's easy. Yeah, we'll kick his ass. This guy has like no ranged attacks, so all I gotta do is just sit out of range, and then when he gets close, I just have to make like a Cardassian military officer and leg it. Because yeah, this guy has no ranged attacks. None. He won't do shit. Now, he's got close range attacks, but nothing at range, you know? So we'll just wait until we gather all our power here. Recharging our staminas and stuff over 9,000, and... Uh-oh. Hang on, first. Ow. I mean, I guess it stands to reason his stats would level up too. Alright, that's it. Give him the old beep, 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 beep. We are going to attack. Kick him it. Twist him in a robot dick. You know what I should be doing? I should be busting out the fucking... You know what? Since we're not finishing this tonight anyway, excuse me. We're gonna build a bit right now. You know, build the bear? We're gonna build a bit. Where is my collection of NSF files? Okay, where's Virtua NSF? Okay, turn the thing way the fuck down so nobody don't go deaf here. Now, pull up the NSF file for Bionic Commando. That was on almost the lowest setting, by the way. Anyway. How about 2% here? Little louder. Little louder. Okay. No, not that one. Nope. No. 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 Nope. 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 That's the one. So I need that. Let's see. Bionic Commando Song 13. Let's say 60 seconds is enough. Okay. Then let's go over here. Let's stick that in the red alert section. Let's do play audio. Call it PPP. Gonna dig the file out I just created. Let's see, in the NSF folder. Wave. Bionic Commando. 13. Let's set it to... Alright, now we need to sound check this thing. Let's see here. I'm going to set it low, and then we'll increase the volume here. I'm also going to set a fade-out option on it here. Alright, so let's do the bit here. It's got to be louder. Got to be louder than that. I say that's about right. That's good, but I can't put it on that soundboard because it makes too much noise. Put it, we don't need that Andrew Ryan speech anymore. Okay. Perfect. Next time we get into a fight, we've got it ready. Exactly, we will PPP! Okay, again, this guy's got no range attacks. We gotta get away from him. Oof. God damn. Uh-oh. You love that this happened? I know. Sometimes you just love to be here when a bit gets born. But we have to do the full PPP in order for us to do the Bionic Commando bit. For those who are not aware of what I'm talking about here, on the Nintendo game Bionic Commando, it's poorly translated because why wouldn't it be? And every once in a while you get into a room where a bunch of Nazis say, PPP, we are going to attack, or some shit like that. So now, because we've got the PP... Now, because we've got the PPP ready to go... Because we've got it ready to go, Beep, 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 beep! Enemy sighted! We're going to attack! Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon. Yeah, see, that was worth wasting a couple of minutes. I guess I'm supposed to interact with... I guess I was supposed to come in here. Oh. I see I have unleashed some mines. That's interesting. And a flaming Roomba. That's not great. Okay, well, I still got to save in here, so y'all can kiss my ding-dongs. Yeah, punches pee-pee and twist it.
Grab the stick and twist it. Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude. You twist that dick. Twist his dick. Twist his dick. Oh god, dude. Oh my god. Oh, dick twist.
I love that when I wear this outfit, you can also hear me jingle when I move around. I think that does it for people. I think they like hearing that. Get me off the ground before all those things hit me. Hey! Excuse me? Who told that Roomba was allowed to fly? Okay, there's no enemy. See, weird. When we were here last time, there was actually a respawner in here. But okay. I'll bite what's in the other doors. At least there isn't anything in there that wants to kill me. At least there's that. The bar is in hell. So then, what door do I want? You know what, I'm going to save again just for funsies. You know, just to piss off some of the locals. Oh. You know, game, you could stop playing that one audio thing on a loop. You don't need to keep playing that. You could stop it. Just because we time froze. Time froze, therefore I must keep playing the same sound effect again and again. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just going this way. Like, I can barely fucking see. Boy, let me tell you something right now here, okay? You think this looks you think this looks difficult to see from home? Well, imagine what had happened if I didn't actually crank up the brightness in this game. Let's set it back to stock. This is what it would look like if I hadn't manually turned up the brightness within the capture card. Yeah, it's not great, is it? All right, let me fix this here. All right, the brightness goes up 20 points. Contrast goes up 20 points. Saturation goes up to 255. And so does the sharpness. There, congratulations, chat. You can see again. Oh my god, there's color. All right, what the hell's up this ladder? What the fuck is going on up here that's so goddamn interesting? Well, we're on a higher floor. Oh. Do I have the key card for that? I bet you I don't. Yeah, I might have suspected. Alright, so whatever business we have downstairs, we ain't done with it yet. Alright, we'll just get down there and do it again.
We'll do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks!
Alright, reseat the camera so I don't fall off here. Yeah, note to self, graphics plus 20, pretty much. If you notice around my Blue Sky account, I kind of explained my line of logic on that. Basically, you can't use an OBS filter to do it, though I think I am using one to increase saturation. You have to do it within the capture card. Pretend it's basically like cranking up the brightness on like an actual proper television. So you gotta be careful about that sort of thing. So this guy should be a little bit more of a pushover. I mean, go ahead and grapple me. Go for it, bro. I'm gonna make you pay for that decision. I'm gonna make you pay for it big times. I'm about to hit you with a fucking power bomb. Not power bottom, power bomb. Despite them calling it lift up vertical drop. Ooh, am I gonna learn a new move? No. Okay, that hurt, but not too much. They'll make me build up the PPPPP. I will build up the PPPPP. Do not fuck with me. I will absolutely build up the PPPPP. Me and these boots are gonna do that to you. Oh, I should have probably smashed buttons on that one. Okay, Snapmare. All right, you know what? You know what? You know what? Now you're pissing me off. Now you're pissing me off. That's it. You got anything going on between the ears? You won't in a moment. You were here for the power bottom. Guess you'll be going, oh, well. Come on, build it up. Let's do this. We're all so close. Come on, come on. Oh, fuck. I wanted to do the PPPPP. Instead, it seems I'll have to go ahead and settle for the Super Slam. You want to teach me something new? Again, that's a Snapmare. I already know that move. What are you doing trying to teach me this goddamn thing? You suck. Come on, I just want a PPP. I just want a PPP. I just want a PPP. Damn it, I don't get the PPP here. False alarm. Oh, he's using a heal. Oh, that's interesting. Stop grappling me, bro. Stop it. Am I gonna have to actually open up distance against you? You are so annoying. I'm gonna do a reversal. It didn't work. Sir. Come on, we are so close. We are so close. Hey, Dominus Directs, welcome on in. All right, beep, 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 beep. An enemy is drawn closer. We are going to attack. And he's gonna die before I can even do the whole bit. What a fucking pain. What a waste. Fuck's sake. Oh, well. Moving on. Alright, well, I guess this is the code thing I needed. I mean, that could have gone a lot worse. Could have gone a lot better, too, but, you know, who's counting? The code kid's recognized. The current code's being reviewed. Yada, yada, yada. At least there's some more swag in here, too. So let's have to go back up where all the flaming flying Roombas are hanging out like it's fucking Yakuza like a dragon out there. And resave, and we'll go up the ladder and see where the hell that gets us. Now, bonus points if we can get to the... If we can get back to the save point, we don't take any damage. Because you can see, we're at like, what, 30% health there? Some fractional. So we'll just, please no Roomba. Actually, did the Roomba despawn? I think the Roomba despawned. Not that I'm upset about that. Actually, I'm actually quite pleased. All right, all right. Now we can go up that stupid ladder and see where the hell any of all that gets off to. And before the game was like, yes, you go up that ladder, but did you ever fail to consider that perhaps that's not the door that key works on? And I'll be like, how would you like me to put that strap on back on and have you considered that? It sounds like fun. It won't be. The girl's looking luscious tonight. Why, thank you. You love the Harris giving Aunt Judy chain smoking and complaining about a husband. I know. She's being real salacious and she's getting pissed off with all the dumb things happening in this game. In fact, I could even pull out the prop cigarette and we can act like it. But the thing is, when you pull out the cigarette, that's when you have to start talking in French accents. It is the most French thing to be holding cigarette. Why, I remember when we were watching Christmas specials last Saturday. We're watching Babar, the colonialist elephant, in his quest to find Père Noël. And he was in the middle of the street, and he was holding up traffic. And I went from 0 to 60 in no time. When I said, get out of the street, you idiots, before I turn you into a piano. Which is probably the most colonial thing I could have said. You forget the French is one of the biggest empires and no one gives them shits for it. Why? Because we are French. The rationale for so many things is simply because we are French. Anyone here want their ass kicked? No? How about over here? Ooh. Not going that way. Alright. Good to know. So this is probably where we have to go, and now I need to find the terminal that I can rewrite the key card at. Which means it's probably going to be one of these rooms we were in earlier. Alright, well howdy there, cursed Chewbacca. Please tell me that's a reference to the pageant queen whose voice cracked. France. See, in this case, actually, no, I think France is a reference to History of the World part. Oh, no, there you go. I would assume it was more of History of the World part 1 thing because they start saying it France, then they're reminded that to pronounce. No, it's France! Alright, you know what? While we're waiting on this battle here, let's just play what everyone wants to hear.
102, take 2. Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. Ah, the French. Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. Ah, the French. I wouldn't go to France. Ah, the French. Champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. The French. The French. I wouldn't go to France. The French. The French.
I love that it wasn't gonna let Mary Spinster say fucking French because Twitch was blocking it for like race or ethnicity. It's like, we're French, you don't have to be that protective. Automod is what it is. Spoon, hi. Hi, Spoon. You remember how after the show last week or on Sunday, and then when literally I turned off and ended the show, you jumped into my lap? Is there any chance you want to maybe do that now that I'm live? Maybe if I just pretend I'm ending the show, she'll jump up here. Okay. For liability purposes, I'm not ending the show, okay? But she's a cat. She doesn't know any better. All right, folks, thanks for stopping by. We'll see you next time. Mwah. Shit, I think she's smarter than that. I bet you anything, though. I bet you anything. Well, would you look at that? Wow. You're quick. You're a quick little shit. You know that, right? I figured at least it'd be another 2 seconds before you jumped up there, but... This is what she does. Internet, spoon. Spoon, internet. I'll give you belly rubs. She doesn't seem to hate belly rubs. I say that now. She's getting belly rubs from Chad. She doesn't seem to hate this. Yes, you little cutie patootie. The internet loves you. You're an icon. You're the moment. I'm still rubbing her belly and she ain't mad. My God, you're the one cat who doesn't hate belly rubs. You're probably just so happy you're sitting in this chair you don't care. She's like, why'd you stop rubbing my belly? I'm like, I feel like I couldn't get away for it for that long. Now, would it be asking a bit much, Spoon, for you to sit in my lap? Would it be nice if you could do that? Because I feel like the internet wants to see both of us. I mean, they don't mind me sitting back here. I mean, they certainly don't mind because, I mean, ooh. Ah, look at all this. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, you like what this is going on, huh? You got me, yeah, looking like a piece of work back here. And then you've got Spoon. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? We're giving you everything. We're giving you puss and puss. One show briefly dares to give you it all. Okay, Spoon, but now here's the thing. The joke music has ended, so I either gotta go over there and I gotta push another button, or you gotta give me back the chair. He says, yeah, that sounds like a you problem. See, what it is Spoon is a ringer sent in by the people who want to make sure they win the wager that says I don't beat the game organically. And she's sent in here to ensure that that happens. And I think it's working. Not that I think anyone gives a shit. Well, what do you think, Spoon, huh? You want to let me sit in the chair again? Is that a thing we can do? Please? Pretty please? Oh, no. No, you can't go after... No. Just because there's danglies on me doesn't mean you can attack... Oh, no. Oh, no. No. These are not toys for kitties to play with. I tell you what, though. You sit on my lap and maybe you can have a look at them, okay? You sit on my lap, maybe you can play with the danglies. Right, here's the deal. I'm going to pick you up, and you're not going to be a pain. And I'm going to sit down. See, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. See? You're going to get fur all over this outfit, but I don't think anyone cares. Problem is now I can't do the auto mod because then my titties will mash against her and she'll get uncomfortable. Hi. Oh. You like the new boots, it seems. All right. I'll give you rubs. There, I think I can wave a few of these through here. Here, I'll put my legs a little closer together. Try that again. That can't be comfortable. You got your butt in the air. You sure about this, kitty? Ow. Okay. There you go, okay? Is that better now? Just whatever you do, don't bite the boots. They're very expensive. Don't bite them. Do not nom on my boots. I'm worried you're nomming on my boots. There you go. Just sit back there and relax. I think I can still access some of the job functions. I just won't be able to access the soundboard. Alright. We'll see if we can make this work. Hey. Don't bite the boots. You bite the boots again, I'm going to evict you. I'm going to put my hand there so you can't bite the boot. Oh, she says, fuck this then. I can't bite your boots. I don't want anything to do with you. Spoon, everybody. Yeah, don't bite the boot or you get the boot. Alright, well, so much for that. Hey, we will never not say no to a surprise appearance by Spoon the kitty cat. Spoon and Tater were a package deal, and we were more than happy to take them both in. Tater's a bit more of a shy boy. He's a little bit more shy. He's not as apt to get in front of the limelight or anything, but he's a very lovely, beautiful orange boy with not much going on between the ears. For those of you who are subbed to the channel, he's the pimp what? He's the pimp huh emote. How'd they get the names? I don't know. They just came like that, and they were good names, so I wasn't going to change them. They're a package. They're a package deal because they came from a friend of ours who tragically passed away earlier this year, and Mia had also passed away a little bit after that. So it seemed like a pretty natural extension for everyone for us to take on the kitties. And I mean, on one hand, it's like, oh my God, there are kitties, and on the other hand, there's a little couple of moments where it's like, we're just watching them for her. So it's nothing anyone has to worry about. It's just, the cat distribution system works in mysterious ways. Anything cool in here? Anyway, Spoon usually runs around here once I'm starting to get the stage hooked, so I'm guessing Mom has gone to sleep. She has to get up early in the morning for a dentist appointment. Can you believe some son of a bitch scheduled a dentist appointment for 7 in the fucking morning? Who wants to get up at 7 in the morning for a dentist appointment? You can't even drink coffee. Because you gotta go right to the dentist appointment. God knowing them, they're probably gonna put shit on your teeth that says you still can't drink the coffee for several hours. It's gonna be a coffeeless day. What the hell? What a pain in the fucking ass. We're good for doing that? Yeah. Like I said, they were cute kitties, and, we'd lost Mia, and we were also of the opinion that, look, we gotta get kitties at some point because, hey, we live in a place that's not entirely, the place needs to smell like kitties so mice don't get any ideas. And if the place don't smell like kitties, mice might start coming in. There's a laser Roomba behind me that's being a pain in the ass. Yeah, that thing. Fucking thing. Oh, look, someone's on the ceiling here again. So some of this place is playing up very similar to the way it did before. So now this game's getting lazy and it's reusing places. What a shame. What an absolute crying shame. Tell you what, I think we're going to do a little bit more, and then I think it's going to be time to declare the bet an L, and then bust out the YouTube version of this. Because like I said, on the whole, I like this game. Like I said, in terms of games to stream, it's a little dry. I'm not going to lie. If you're the sort of community that likes talking about discussions of the day, it might work out for you, because there's no shortage of opportunities to do that. But very fun game, I think, to play. Like, it's a good podcast game as well. It's like, I mean, unironically, you could have also played this while you were watching the show. I mean, because again, it's, you know, there's no dialogue or anything, and I mean, some of the gameplay is a little by the numbers, so it's real easy to just go, oh, rear naked choke, okay. Like, I'm probably gonna offline finish this, and I'll probably just listen to like some Christmas music or something while I'm doing it. We ain't got the PPP ready yet. I'm just gonna kick this guy in the head. Then we'll finish building up the PPPPP. Problem is, this guy's got ranged attacks, so I gotta be careful. Cat Brian, get 2 mice this summer. Haven't seen him since. Wish they'll work for the squirrels. Yeah, squirrels can't be a squirrel nest under the hood. Oop, yeah. Yeah, those are tricky. Okay, PPP is almost warmed up here. Fuck your middle kick, bro. Come on, I want one last PPP tonight. I demand one final PPP. We must have it. All right, that's it. That's it. That's it. PPPPP. Enemy inside it. We're going to attack. And he didn't die. That's unfortunate. All right, well, tell you what, folks. All I'm going to do is...
Grab his dick and twist it! Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude! You twist that dick! Twist his dick! Twist his dick! Oh my god. Oh, dick twist!
We're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about that. Boy, this guy really likes doing a rear naked choke. Sir, please. Ow. Okay, you might seriously need to get up here. If this guy kills you, I'm done. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro! Bro, I think you're dead. Escape! Bro, you literally just... God.
I'll be the roundabout. The words will make you out and out. I spent the day away. Car and morning driving through the sound and in and out the valley. The music dance and sing.
We have so many dumbass bits on this show here. All right, in the interest of time, which I know is a phrase many bettors wanted to hear. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna declare the bet. Will Pip finish the game? 64% said no, and y'all are gonna be winners.
Mamma mia.
Now, to be entirely honest, I did say this was a likely outcome, so this shouldn't be tremendously shocking. So let me see. Let me look up someone's YouTube long play of it here. Let's see. Hybrid having long play. Someone's got an 11-hour video. This person better not have any... Just gonna make sure this dingus doesn't have any commentary on it, and that's really just a legit long video. Seems legit. Okay. Let's see here. I'll turn the desktop audio back on here. Alright, so... Let's see. Where are we? That's right outside of Dr. Brosting. Then that's probably the guy who killed me, or thereabouts. Alright, so we went through that whole sequence there. He probably does some more stuff. He gets through the door we were trying to get through. And then, what's going on here? You hear me? Mr. Hunter, can you hear me? The damage to the clone storage area from the facility's integration has now reached a critical level. Tell me, the collapse of the facility is coming up from the lower levels. It's like the huge boosters below are... What? 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 They're like, fight. Okay. So you beat the shit out of that guy, then what? So you're going up an elevator, right? Fairly simple concept. What happens when you get up there? Yeah, I don't know. Let's keep going here. Can we find a cutscene here? Sure, there's got to be a cutscene or something around here. There's some water. There's some more astatical stuff. Some more fights. Scooting along here. This is familiar background music from the start of the game. Some life charger. Oh, here's a cutscene. Okay, so you beat up Lord Tin Bottom here. And then, oh my god, his alarm's going off. You can't believe it. The subterranean shelter, the clone lives, they're all disintegrating. And the Master and Hunter are letting it happen. Wait, that's Jerry. And the Master and Hunter are letting it happen. I don't deny we're clones of the humans created by the Master. Even the hybrids are nothing more than genetically superior clones. A new life form created as a part of the Master's plans. I love the Master and my people, and I watched over this place. I thought of it as a wellspring of life because of that. But if he's already decided to sacrifice both us and this place, it means that the Master we're merely his handy labor force. So you finally figured it out. And his place is nothing more than a factory to mass produce copies. Wow, gee, you're only figuring this out now. What do you think you're saying? Stop this, Anna. Don't be such a pessimist. It doesn't matter how we were born. We're human beings, too. A human spirit can be strangely fragile. It's dangerous to keep thinking like that. Suppose I die. The Master will make a replacement. And another analog will play the part I have till now. Don't be so sure. We're hybrids. We mean something. Ah, damn it. They're getting sentience. Something more than just artificially created people. You're right about that. I was taught I was superior because I was a hybrid, and I bought into that. But that doesn't mean a thing to the single living thing called me, does it? Do you have a soul? I guess you do. So you're having an existential crisis. Basically. You want to maybe do this in a place where the alarms aren't going off? Anna, I
I can understand the shock and unsettle you. But what is this all of a sudden? I don't understand these things you're taking right now. I'm too stupid to understand existentialism. In any case, if you're a hybrid, stop throwing yourself off balance like a helpless human. The world overground will be ours soon.
Hey, Vintage Vixen Shop, welcome on in. Oh my God, Jerry, I should have thought of it sooner. I somehow couldn't really hate that Johnny Slater we were supposed to get rid of. Yes. I do now. Somewhere deep down, I envied him because he was an original, not an analog. Oh. That's how it is.
You're wrong, Anna. When we will control the overground, all that will change. The distinction between original and analog. The old values, all that will be gone. There'll be a complete reversal.
Can I do Elena Costanza? Nah, I can't.
Hey, is that really a good thing?
Is it as easy as that? I don't know anymore. Hi, I've been standing here the whole time. Yo, Johnny Slater. Hi. Jerry, let's not fight him anymore. The mechanism that created us is broken. We've been forsaken. What do you have to fight for?
I'll fight to go overground.
Yeah, but
Please don't, Anna.
Wait, who's talking who here? Whatever.
When you say things like that, the reality is it's true. I can't deny your ideas.
All right, so they're having an existential crisis, and still having an existential crisis, and apparently the master is saying Anna is a failure, and that's apparently the master. He's got some great epaulets, I'll tell him that much. And they're gonna take out the surface. If the humans try to fight back, we'll fuck you up. We got our clone president. You got no chance. Make your time. Anna is, the shelter isn't collapsing just because he took the navigator. Oop. Uh-oh. The super bad guy just admitted that the things that's happening are his fault and not mine. Probably shouldn't have said that in front of the person who's got all the oversight and access on this place. Dun dun. Because someone wants to destroy the evidence, apparently, and it's not even me. Anyway, existentialism, yada, yada, yada. Mr. Hunter, I don't understand you anymore. Wow, this thing really went on for a while. Let me guess, she ain't gonna make it. Oh no, who could have predicted that? Pulls himself up. She is gone. He goes and he saves the game. All right, what stage is he on now? Oh, 9-1. Okay, so this is endgame here. He's gonna do a bunch of fight. Wow, endgame is pretty long, huh? Hangs around there. Fights this guy here. Hangs around some more. He kicks the shit out of that thing. Oh, there's a cutscene. All right, here we go. Oh, wait, Jerry is here. Is there a cutscene leading into the fight with Jerry? Oh, for fuck. Okay, so there's a cutscene with Jerry. Says, I've managed to back them up against the wall. You're faced with all kinds of doubts. Went out of the way because Diaz was pissed off with you. So he's also having an existential crisis. And I mean, he's gonna try and kill me anyway, because apparently the whole thing is my fault. So apparently we have to fight, and so we fight. So Jerry has to, so damn it, Jerry has a fight here. And presumably he gets the living shit kicked out of him. And he does. So Jerry is dead. Now we're on the spaceship, I guess? And then someone wants me to come in the starship, like in an inappropriate sense. So we go in there. Oh my god, it's the president, the Gargantuans. And then that's Hunter, who wants me to give myself up without any fuss to return the Lincoln Navigator. Because he's holding every other character in the game hostage, essentially. There may be some mercy. And the president's saying, actually, I'm good. You can save the world. I don't give a shit. The hell happened there? Uh-oh. Are you the Oh, that guy must be the master. Because he looks like the other aliens, but he's more pissed off. For my interpretation of events, it's pretty sound logic. So that's the one guy who woke up early and apparently fucked everyone over. I'm guessing. You underestimated humans, yada yada yada. He's not in any particular hurry. Well, I am. I gotta get up in the morning. So they're gonna do more machinations. It'll take me and the Navigator apparently, and they're gonna yabbity blah 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 for a while. And then you're gonna beat the shit out of super bad guy. And he'll like really die and stuff, and he's gonna get power bottomed and shit. Then he dies, like you saw. Then I don't know. Is that the end of the game? Not quite. Apparently there's still more. So now basically the dragon is dead. And the big bad is pissed. He's apparently very shocked that I killed this boy. Now he thinks everything. Now he's worried that he's fucked up everything. And now apparently he's just got me. Oh, is the president coming to save me? Like it's Ni no Kuni 2? How do I like the pain? And then, oh my god, the president just tackled the bad guy. Thank you, Mr. President. Now pardon everyone for all weed possession charges. So the president now is dunking on this idiot. And as you can see, it went about as well as you thought it would. Because it turns out a pissed off alien with a ray gun doesn't care if you're proselytizing. Doesn't particularly care. Then you fight the big stupid alien for a while, and then presumably he dies. Which he does. Then the president's apparently hanging on for dear goddamn life. Because apparently there's like a hole back there. So we save the president, and they're all safe. But something's still gotta be off here, because where's Diaz? I don't think we've seen Diaz yet. So we've restored the Lincoln Navigator. And apparently that's Poggers. Now I gotta deal with the clones above ground here. So the aliens will do whatever the hell it is the aliens are gonna do. Then some things will go off. There'll be alarms. Apparently the dead guy is still alive, because why wouldn't he be? Wait, what are you? You are Magoya. Oh my god, you're some kind of parasite that was controlling that guy. Oh no. How utterly predictable. Anyway, you're basically gonna pull a Lavos. You kind of look like the guy. Then I guess we beat the shit out of Lavos now. Ugly bastard that he is. And pull his tail. And probably give him the old pee. then he dies like that. So he gets turned into a second form, who's probably more agile. And you fight him for a while. You give him the old power bottom, and then presumably he dies. Eventually. Well, there's still 20 minutes left in this video. Now, I do got another form I need to know about, asshole. I'm starting to wonder if I actually did beat this game. Here's Spoon fucking around back there, but I don't know what she's doing. Hi, Spoon, why don't you come on over here? President needs to get us out of here. Parasitic organism. We gotta get out of here before shit blows up, which they're working on. And oh my god, let me guess, Diaz is here? Oh no, how utterly predictable. So Diaz finally comes back. And apparently apparently President's going up, but we're going down. So we're very much doing a liquid snake here. And then we have to fight it out here. And then, you know, Slater will, Diaz will do his best, and then he will, you know, lose, because that's what he's going to do. He's going to be a loser who loses. And wow. And he just disintegrated. Okay. So now can I escape and get out of here? Oh no, the president's come back to save me. Thank you, Mr. President. Now please pardon everyone for marijuana possession. The President of the United States and the whole world, blah, 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 blah. We're gonna escape just in the nick of time. Boy, this president got a lot of fucking lines in this game. Oop. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ, boy. Boy, it sucked to get out of there and get run over by that bastard. So we're above ground again. It's Christmas Eve. Johnny, go get
yourself to the woman you love. Don't worry about me. It's not as though you haven't got something to do on Christmas Eve, is it?
Yeah, wouldn't it be a hell of a thing to get the president out there and you both get squished by a subway?
And I've got to go home to my wife and daughter, too. There's something I have to do before that, though. I have to give you the Presidential Medal of Freedom or some bullshit.
You have to shake my hand.
I know your position doesn't allow you to leave the president on his own, because, I mean, I'm the head of state here, but I can't possibly lean on you till the very end.
Mary Spinster.
I'll take care of the fake president by stabbing him. Secret Service agent Johnny Slater.
This president is so cooked. He's going to run in screaming about a fake president, and then they're just going to shoot him.
You're on vacation, effective this moment by presidential order. Deal with it. I thank you from the bottom of my heart, Johnny. Now let's go!
That's his voice. That's the voice I gave him. What am I supposed to do? Not do the voice I gave him? Can I go bang my lady friend now? Also, can we maybe get out of the subway tracks? In case another one is coming?
Where to?
Washington, D.C.
Oh, that's pretty far to go, ain't it?
I'm in a hurry. This way's faster than getting on a plane.
Leave it to me, man. But today's Christmas Eve. It ain't Halloween, you know.
I guess I do need to make a stop at a clothing store along the way.
I thought you were in a hurry.
I think I liked it back when Johnny didn't have lines.
We interrupt this broadcast for breaking news. An astounding event has just taken place in New York City where President Weller was scheduled to address the nation tonight. The president was on the stage when he was attacked by a man, but it turned out that the assailant was Strangely enough, none other than President Weller himself?
Okay, but like, how are you going to convince these people you're the genuine article? Oh my God, it's Washington, and there's a giant tree. His butt mole in the sex tape? Oh, okay. Oh my God, will my hot boyfriend come through here, please? I know I saw him get shot and everything, but I hope he's secretly still alive. Because, yeah, she saw the fake one get shot. And also disintegrate. Hey, baby, how you doing? How is
Merry
life?
Christmas.
Hang on. Wait, say that again.
Merry Christmas.
No, I was talking over. Say
Merry
it.
Christmas.
Say it!
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas indeed. How was the light from the tree coming from the opposite side of her? We may never know. There you go. I told you it's a fucking Christmas game. It's literally the last fucking line of the damn thing. I do actually kind of remember that cringy ending, so I must have beaten this game at some point. All right, we'll parse through here real quick. Is there a post-credit sequence for a sequel? Just gonna make sure there is. There isn't one. They're gonna pull like a Metal Gear and put the logo on the screen of like a secret phone conversation taking place here. Oh, this person beat the game a lot faster than I did. Oh, I guess that's it. So there you go. We did it. We totally did it. Even though yeah, try playing hard mode next. Yeah, this game rewards you for beating the game by just giving you increasingly harder difficulties. And, yeah. I mean, I might look into it as a private citizen, but as far as it's concerned, we're all done with that. We're ready to play other games on the Queen Pip Show. All right, folks, we have been live for over 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. But it is getting late. I got a couple of things I got to do before I shut down. And I got to, I got to participate in capitalism tomorrow. So you have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. We're going to start to wind down for the evening. All right, well, there you go. We got through Hybrid Heaven, even though maybe the asterisk got involved at the end. But there you go. We saved the president. The aliens got to have a weird existential crisis, and then they all died. So what was the point in having the existential crisis and showing character development if you're just gonna fucking kill every last one of them? And Spoon's wandering around here trying to give me the stage hook again. In any event, we had fun, and we will be back here tomorrow night with a one-off of Shadow the Hedgehog. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavedas. Your biddies, rates, subs, and tippies to this channel will never required, always appreciate. We love to shout at the end of the show. What did we have here today? We had Hannah Reloaded. Thank you very much for the raid. Trashy Queen for the resub. Dello for the resub. Pizzo for the resub. Thank you. See you next time, of course. If you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't sub to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this wide wonderful world we happen to call Twitch here. See a couple of good spots here. All right, here's what we're gonna. I think this is what we're gonna do here. Ooh. All right, so I know many of you have heard that the PlayStation 2 game The Thing got a recent remaster. I think we should go somewhere where that's being played. Friend of the channel, Skinned Teen, is playing that remaster of the 2000 whatchamacallit game The Thing. So I almost wrote her name as Skinned Thing. Let's go and see what she's up to. We'll be live tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Again, since that newfangled Sonic movie is coming out, I figured we lean into it for just one evening here. Hi, Spoon. Yes, I know you want me to get out of the chair. We'll get to that. So tomorrow night, we're going to play Shadow the Hedgehog, a game that I famously remember not being very good. I remember thinking it's so abysmal that in the 2007, I made a video saying it was bad. And maybe we'll even watch that video. Maybe. We'll see. Good Lord, me from like almost 18 fucking years ago. Jesus Christ, time was a flat circle. Will you come on by tomorrow night and we'll hang out with that stupid edgelord hedgehog. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. It doesn't matter if you want to get in my lap now, Spoon, because I'm getting up. Can't be helped. See you later, folks. Mwah.